We back at it. We back at it. Get this thing together. The smoothest intro song anybody gonna hear. Look, it's so smooth. It's so smooth. We in this thing. Oh man, y'all know how I feel about my look. I be needing my little intro music. It helps get me ready for the show. It helps me get ready for the show. But welcome to Kush Equilibrium. I am your always smoking host. Oops, great. Oh man. We finally here. We finally here. Got a cool little show lined up. I think I got it lined up the right way to where YouTube won't have too many complaints. Speaking of YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Help me take care of the YouTube police, or as I always call them, Job and Family Services. Because they be in the business. They be in the business. And if you know like I know, like you know like I know, Job and Family Services be in the business too. Trying to get this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Set up. Man, y'all see the question at the bottom of the screen. Trying to learn this going live etiquette or whatnot. I don't know how people be feeling. They sit there watching somebody stream and out the blue, pull out a bag of Doritos, they'll order some DoorDash, whatever the case may be, and like, damn, you gonna sit here and eat all this, you eating, and I'm sitting here hungry, belly growling, I'm trying to watch your show, you smashing. Like, I'm like, all right, that's cool. That's cool. But let me know how y'all feel about that. Because based on how y'all feel about that, it's how I'm gonna carry it. You know what I'm saying? That being said, let's get to the show. I got our meat and potatoes lined up first. Just so y'all know how I'm gonna do this. This is live thing. Because we got our night. We're gonna be here a while. Quiet confession real quick. I kind of wish I invested more money in my chair. So if you out there, say you thinking about doing the same little thing, get your thing cracking. Invest money in your chair. It seemed like a small thing. It seemed like a small thing. I'm telling you, there's nothing in your streaming career, content creator career, whatever you want to call it, that you're going to use more than the chair. Even when you're not using your computer or your speakers or anything you got, whatever you got on in your setup, you gotta first sit in the chair. You gotta first sit in the chair. So take it from me. Invest money in your chair. Cause if you gonna be sitting there talking for a while, you want to be comfortable. You don't want to be squiggling and moving around and adjusting every 10 minutes. And you know what I'm saying? Just a little tidbit for me to you. But I got everything lined up, so move this keyboard. Let me move this keyboard. I got all this stuff all over the place. Got my drink ready to go. We gonna drink, we gonna smoke, we gonna talk our talk. Welcome to like I said, the after hour, after the after hour. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason I do it this late. For those who don't got time, you had to make a business decision. You had to leave the club, go home. You still wanted to kick it. Well, if you still got a little bit of that bottle, got a little bit of that in that bag, you know what I'm saying? Roll up, pour up, get comfortable. We gonna kick it. We gonna kick it. That's what we here for, to kick it. We gonna talk a little this, little that. If you bring something home with you, You know, I can't start the show without saying this. If you brought something home with you, if you one of them lucky ones, you brought something home with you, you can still play the show. You know what I'm saying? Give me my thumbs up real quick. Tend to your business. The rest of us will catch up with y'all when y'all come up for air or water, juice, maybe some juice. You know what I'm saying? When you take that, we're gonna call it that sexual intermission. Tap in. You can tap in. Now that we got the business out the way, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Urban Politician TV. I want to start with this first. I feel like it's a story that's been glossed over a little bit because it's some BS being said. It's some BS that was done. Everybody approached covering this topic thus far has been lackluster to me. And I feel like it's important for me to cover it. So let's get to it.
No, I'm upset with myself from this perspective. There were signs, but I truly thought for the first time in my life, I worked so hard at something. I was so good at something. Everybody acknowledged that I was, that they couldn't fire me, that they wouldn't fire me, that a company get up. So to me, the signs were always there.
Just gotta get my cheers out the way. Man. We in this thing.
Yeah. I called executives. I called decision makers. I called bosses. Is my schedule changing? What's it look like? And it was never a definitive answer. But I think it was never a definitive answer because this was always the plan.
Yeah. What's it based off of?
Well, to address the head down thing, what makes me a little bit sad about myself is I did adjust who I was to try to keep my job.
We can stop right there for a second. We ain't gonna cover this too long. We gonna get to what we normally talk about. But it's important for us, as when I say us, for those who are new, when I say us, I mean black and brown. Always, typically when I'm talking black and brown. That's just my bag. That's what is important to me. I was shocked he admitted that. He got so comfortable at ESPN of all places. And I want to make sure y'all understand ESPN is owned by Disney. We know all kind of chicanery Disney be up to. Disney the devil. Quiet as kept, Disney the devil. But we've all know in our own professional lives how it's been said many times, right? How we, and again, I mean, when I say we, I'm talking about us black and brown, have to work twice as hard to get half as much. I was really about to flame him. I'm going to tell you that right now. I was able to move this to the top of the docket to get this out the way because when I first watched it, I'm like, oh my goodness, hold on. He took some accountability. He ain't take all the accountability he should have, but he took some. He got too comfortable in a place that ain't for all of us. And we gonna talk about that in a second.
I did have meetings with people and say, okay, what makes me sad is even in trying to adjust to be at least more of what certain people wanted, they still fired me. And so
people to figure out what you can do. Did anybody give you a heads up?
Yeah, I gotten some heads up. I mean, summer ago, Stephen A. sat with me, took me to lunch in Los Angeles. And he told me, he said, there's a particular executive that doesn't like you. Now, let me be honest.
Stephen A. This is where the bullshit start coming out his mouth. Ooh, see, I be trying to watch what I say. I be trying to watch. I'm a work in progress, y'all. I cuss. I say things in a way that might be abrasive, but it comes with getting older and just having less time for the BS. I be wanting to get straight to it, and I feel like those words that are abrasive that some people don't like are important. It helps drive home the point I'm trying to make emphatically. There will be no confusion in what I'm trying to say. That's why I use those words. But YouTube be wanting you, that first 10, 15 minutes, hey, watch your tone. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Been hearing this for years, right? It had gotten to me so many times. And so having that dinner or that lunch with Stephen A was just confirmation of it. He's like, you need to go set a meeting. But so many times when I heard friends.
You talking about 4 Central on Monday. What happened on Monday? Because you got 5-minute shifts. Get fired halfway through that job.
Hey, Jack, great. To bed. I wasn't laid off. I was fired. Right? They're using
way to own it.
Layoffs as a cover and a camouflage for what they already intended on doing. But there was no cause for it, right? So because there was no cause for it, you couldn't just fire me, so you had to wait to the layoff so you could camouflage it and veil it, right? But here's the other thing. If I was laid off, like everybody else, it came out on Tuesday. Mine came out on Friday. I get the call. I get a text from our showrunner that tells me to call my boss. And he said, our friends, jokingly, at Outkick had the story, and we're going to leak it.
Imagine being able to build anything.
God damn it. I'm going to get rid of these commercials. I'm going to get rid of these commercials. I'm on the wrong account, but I'm on it. The last show, y'all see commercials, so I don't like them.
From the West Bank, it's like so accepted in New Orleans now. Like, I wouldn't change that. Never. Like, all I ever wanted to do was be accepted, and want it. So yeah, like that, I wouldn't change, If you ask me, probably the first, Monday of football, when all my friends get to do something we did super special together, yeah, I'd probably change it.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man.
Not buying them tears at all. I ain't got time for it. We as a people ain't got time for it. I'm telling you. I'm gonna give my 1-2, let bro, give his little 1-2, and then we'll move on to the next topic. Like I said, this is typically I try to make the entry topic. I want to get in the habit of making the entry topic. For lack of a better phrase, it's like the layup topic. It's just something to wet the whistle, just get us started. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to make sure it wasn't music centric. I try to make sure it's something important. That's why I call it the meat potatoes. So that way we can get to the fun. Now, the reason those who think, okay, you being real insensitive about this man getting fired, not at all. I've been fired. I've been fired recently. So I get it. But I have a hard time showing sympathy for anybody who put themselves in the trick bag before the trick get played on you. And he put himself in the trick bag before the trick was executed. Which is crazy because it's certain NFL players that you just feel like mentally just know the game. I could see Cam Newton got caught in the same trick bag. But I could see Cam Newton getting caught in the trick bag like that. Ryan Clark comes off as very informative, smart. That's a smart brother. So To see him get caught in the trick bag, to see him without his antennas up, it's shocking. I'll say that. It's shocking. Now, how did he put himself in the trick bag? He made the number one mistake as a black man. He got too comfortable. More importantly, I think he got so comfortable, he thought he was Stephen A. Smith, which is why I don't buy the Stephen A. Smith warn me bullshit. Can't get warned by the motherfucker that probably had a hand in putting you in the trick bag to begin with. You only need one house. How much time I go? Let me check this time. Because all right, we got about a couple more minutes and I could talk freely. So hang in there with me. I know it's like I'm talking in circles, but it's because YouTube got these restrictions where, I'm trying to abide by them. It's our first night kicking it. I'm trying to abide by it. So hold in there with me. His failure was thinking he could be Stephen A. They only need one house, you know what? This is ESPN owned, it ran, operated by Disney. They not about to have a whole bunch of Stephen A. Smiths running around saying what they won't do and what they won't, talking about whoever they want like that. You think ESPN giving that level of freedom? To us? To us is this? No. And that's why I can't buy none of this. We all, in our everyday lives, and I always try to tie it back to us as people. Man, in your everyday life, you know how your job works. You know what lines you need to color inside of. You know how to keep yourself out the trick bag. Especially if you work somewhere where they ain't too fond of us. Everybody workplace ain't cordial. I, unfortunately, and I can't wait till the lease is up, live in Trump country. The bottom of Michigan, towards the bottom of Michigan. It is Trump country. When I say Trump country, I mean it's Trump rally flags and everything stapled to people's roofs right now where I live at. I work in this same community. And I know how they feel about me. That's cool. As long as my check never late, enjoy seeing me and me without this hairline. Because I ain't got one. You're going to learn to love black and bald messing with me. Because I'm aware of my surroundings. I know the lines I could color in. And I suspect, as smart as Ryan Clark is, he knew what lines to color inside of. And he got comfortable and started talking in a way that he knew he wasn't approved of. They did not approve the words that came out of his mouth. Yes, that sounds very slaverish. What you think ESPN is? What you think ESPN is? It's only one dark-complected fella that get to pop off like that. And his name is Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith know it. It would never be another top dog from our side of the fence at ESPN. They're not letting that happen. What do you need to for when you paying goo gobs of money for the one you got? They are paying Stephen A. Smith a lot of money because they know they need one. He danced like no other. He throw us under the bus like no other. He ridicule us like no other. He kicks our back end like no other. He do his job so well. What makes you think they need another one? And this is what Ryan Clark should have went in knowing. You're not Stephen A. Smith. You're not Pat McAfee. At ESPN, that's what matters. They got they two, whatever you want to call them. whatever you want to call them. They don't need nothing else. They not looking for a top guy no more. They need a couple of yes people that's going to do what they do, play their role, emphasize playing your role, and we good. Ryan Clark, I knew something was going go bad with Ryan Clark. When I started seeing him wearing that, he got this custom little diamond little joint with the RC on it. I'm like, oh, we fancy. How you feeling yourself? Yeah, they gonna fire your ass. They gonna fire you. You about to get up out of there, buddy. You too comfortable. Certain jobs you just know. Go ask an Amazon worker. Go ask an Amazon worker. You know not to get too comfortable. You know nothing. Go ask what Brown can do for you. Loading them trucks, especially peak season.
Back, another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Ryan Clark has now sat down and gave an official response to everything that went down with ESPN, the build up and how it all played out Monday when he was fired live mid-air during the NFL live show.
Not laid off.
I have links in the description where you can watch the clip at the beginning in full on the Pivot podcast, which is his show, Shannon Crowder and Fred Taylor, as they've been going up and doing their thing on that for a while now, having different guests. They got viral moments on there and everything. And I have to be clear here when I say this, because there's several layers to it. I'll be honest, bro. I don't like dog crying right there. I'm going to keep that all the way 100.
Thank you.
How he feels is how he feels. But for me, my pride, my ego, I would never let ESPN, the execs that he speaks on, or anybody in this world that don't like me see that they got me emotional in any standpoint. Even if I'm emotional about what I've been through in my life, I'm not connecting it to this story right here when the whole world is watching. And it's like, bro, you lost your gig, you lost your job. It's hard, it's tough. Everybody take things differently. But me, I'm not going out like that. I'm just...
You see why I use this clip? You see why I use this clip? On many levels, he shouldn't have been crying. That's a whole different viewpoint than the way I was looking at it. I'm on some, you one of us. You know better. You know better. And he knew better. But even to Dog's point, your pride. See, this is what happened when you're not everyday people. Everyday people. Boy, we know these jobs we be having, because most of us got jobs. We ain't got careers. We got jobs. A job is something you have until you don't have it. Typically because they fired you. Unless you happen to be somebody that's good at looking at the next bigger and better, and you work your life that way, you typically end up out because they put you out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we just got tougher skin as everyday people to where we just know, okay, this is part of the grind. This is what it is. This is part of the grind. And we go and we grind it out. Now, we might get emotional because like, oh my God, bro, like bills due, especially if you're somebody who ain't really stack a nest egg for that just in case. So the thoughts of what's due, what's coming up, whatever, like weighing heavy on your head, I could see that. But one thing we all should know, Ryan Clark ain't about to be out on the street next week. When the first of next month come, when it's August 1st, Ryan Clark will be living in a nice palatial estate or something like that. Very comfortable. Refrigerator still gonna have food in it. He gonna be all right. So those were not tears of worry or panic. I think I'm at my proper. I could talk like I want to talk now. All right, finally. So what we saw with them tears is a house nigga realizing, oh shit, I was a house nigga. I thought I was better than that. What's the dude from Django? The Samuel Jackson? He thought he was that. That's because that's Stephen A. Smith role. That's Stephen A. Smith role over there at ESPN. Yeah, he played well. He been playing it for a long time. He damn near got the hairstyle down pat naturally. You don't see two upper echelon house niggas. You typically only see one. He should have known that role was already filled and played his cards better. And he didn't. His mistake. Stop crying. You're not hurt. He not. He might be embarrassed. Maybe that's what the tears are for. Embarrassed. Okay. It's better than getting fired and then having to go home and tell your significant other, hey, I don't know how we gonna make it through next month's bills, because yeah, they got me up out of there. I've had to have that conversation before. It's not a comfortable conversation as a man. Hey man, I don't know how we gonna make this car no shake. I was able to take care of insurance, but the car knows. We're gonna have to change up where we park this joint for a little minute till we figure some things out. He not having that conversation. Say them tears. Say them damn tears, bro.
Keeping it all the way 100. I got to be straightforward with y'all. I've had jobs in the past, got fired, laid off, and all of that. That's not happening in front of the world when everybody watching, and it's coming off a little bit performative, just keeping it all the way 100. But everybody take things differently. But after working for them 11 years, they did me dirty, wrong, and it's only a couple execs from what he's explained. We not going down that lane at all. But with this being said, he gave the breakdown that he most definitely, the black pride, him standing up for blackness and racial issues on the show, played a role in it. Some of the execs, or one of the execs was which one of the main ones, had an issue with that. Hey, I don't want him using this ESPN platform to push what he's trying to push. Basically, like, come over here, talk sports, and do your job and go home. He said he even dialed back on it to try to keep his job. And that's the number one rule right there, bro.
I'm not giving him credit for that shit. He literally just told us, you know what? I bent the knee. I knew they was on my head top. I bent the knee. I acquiesced. And I still lost my job. So you look double dumb. He looked double dumb. He didn't go out swinging. He didn't go out fighting. He didn't go out standing up for us. He saw his dollars was in danger. His job was in danger. He did what most motherfuckers do in that situation. He bent the knee. He dialed it back. He admitted it. And for what? Could have just went out with your pride intact. Or when you got when that bug got put in your ear, he should have been on, you know what? I can't believe I'm giving this person credit. Cause he be quasi loopy too. But he should have been on this Gilbert Arenas. See how Gilbert Arenas played that? He seen them play being ran, and he came up with his own play. You ain't gonna play. I'm gonna play you before you get to play me. Gilbert Arenas do some stupid stuff sometimes. I'll tell you that. But one thing he ain't is stupid. Because he saw the play and look. Gilbert Arenas outsmarted the system. What it looks like. It looks like until the show officially is launched back up like he says about to be, we're going to say it looks like. It looks like Gilbert Arenas beat the system. So if a bug got put in your ear, how do you not prepare yourself mentally, emotionally to where it's like, all right, game recognize game. Boop, 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 this, that, and the third. Line your situation up to where it's like, I seen it coming. I'm going out with a bang, and I got what's next already lined up. That's the game. That's the game for all of us in life. I'm gonna let bro finish off a couple of words, and then we're gonna move on to the next thing. I had to make sure we got our meat potatoes out the way.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be when you work for somebody else, bro. Especially a corporation that's Disney at the top, ESPN underneath. That's corporate America. Bro, anybody, they can get anybody to fill your position. You feel like you're great, as you should. It's subjective. You feel like you're the best NFL analyst. That's subjective. You can feel that way. But how they think is we can plug and play anybody in this game. That's just how they move. Hey, we giving you the data, we giving you the platform, we giving you the rollout and the promo. He said throughout the past year, he's been seeing things moving differently. They done dogged him out on the scheduling. They done did this. They didn't tell him that.
So he's had over a year worth of warning. How much planning can you do in a year? As I queue up our next topic, how much planning can you do in a year? You tell me. A year worth of time? And you ain't got no way to hit the ground running? Are we really supposed to be sympathetic for Ryan Clark right now? When he had a year worth of time to figure it the fuck out? No. Mine is something extremely traumatic, life altering. A year is more than enough time to look at your chessboard, not only plan out your next move, but strategize what's the next day gonna do to me, just in case they might try to hand me up some kind of way. I need to know what you might do too. Let's get to our next topic though. Now we get to the fun stuff. Let's get to the fun stuff. We had our meat potatoes. We can talk our talk now. That's what we're here for. Welcome to the after hour. Or this might be your original after hour because you ain't go outside. You got to work tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't going outside because I'm gonna come back home late and all that. It's cool. We kicking it. Hopefully you got something to drink on, smoke on, whatever the case may be. Whatever your pleasure is. We in this thing for a little minute. All right. Let's get to the Drake of it all. The HHSB crew. I watch Brody from time to time. He come through my algorithm. He's the first place I seen this story at. I seen it a couple other places since the first time I caught it, but I like to give credit where credit's due. If somebody put me onto a story, I might as well react to their video or check their video out, and we'll talk about their video versus, looking for something else. Let's get to it.
So we back with another video, bro. Make sure y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate the love. This is crazy to me, bro, because I feel like if the roles were reversed, the fan base will be going crazy.
So for those who are unaware of this story, allegedly, and I do mean allegedly, there wasn't no concrete proof. Allegedly. Some Drake fan youngins, whatever, decided to have the smart idea of pulling him to one Kendrick Lamar's house to let him know how they feel about it. Listen to me now.
Who raised you?
Like, listen to me. I don't understand who raised these youngins, boy. Like, this is where we at. This is where we at, y'all. They chose to go to this man's house again, allegedly, because we don't even know if this is really the right house. They could have been trolling, which is why I don't like trolling culture. You're going to learn that about me. I don't like trolling because I feel like, for one, people use trolling to mask what they really mean or their real intent, just in case they go wrong. Or if you take it the wrong way, they can say they was just playing. They can say they just playing. I don't like that fake ass shit. Stand on how you feel. Well, let's check it out.
Crazy on Kendrick fans. And I hate to have this like back and forth thing with like Drake fans and Kendrick fans and Drake fans. It seems more of people who have the ability to be parasocial and just and cling to things. Now there's even another thing that we're going to talk about that I'm seeing. It's almost like a pattern, bro. I'm seeing a pattern with certain behaviors and certain types of people doing things, and I really just don't like it. I don't condone it at all, right? So today we're going to be talking about a video where it seems to be a group of Drake fans that are basically playing a game, and I don't really know if this is for a fact Dot's crib, right? I don't know if it's Dot's house, but apparently they went up to Dot's house at the request of Drake, which again, I'm going to say that's alleged. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think that you play dangerous games with this, man.
So we got a group of youngins who allegedly, which I would find strange because all of these motherfuckers look young. So Drake talking to young boys and girls? Allegedly? These are kids. He ain't had that little shadowy beard that long. He ain't never made it to full daddy yet. Ever in life. He naked faced. I don't know, homie. Look like he got a little dirt on the top of his lip. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like, they just might be to the point where puberty is just wrapping up. What? We'll put a pin in that. We'll come to that another day. Are we to assume Drake, who don't know who he can and can't trust? I'm going to break this shit down. Who don't know who he can and can't trust, and got rid of people who were old friends. He ain't taking no new friends. So what the fuck are they? New associates? New buddies? So I'm calling cap already. But we going, for the sake of the show, because we chilling. If we dump on it out the gate, then we wouldn't have no reason to watch it. So to give us a reason to continue to watch the video, we're going to go as if, okay, we believe that Drake hit up these youngins. That's cringy. And told them, hey, I got a mission for you to do. Is it a mission or a drill? Can we call it a drill? Hey, can we say Drake sent him on a drill? I guess it can't technically be a drill unless you like really about to sit somebody down. So I guess it's not really it feels really drillish. In my mind, it feels a little drillish. But let's check it out. Again, we going under the guys. We going under the assumption. So we gonna play the game. We smarter than this. We know better. We gonna play the game. We gonna go with the thought process of Drake contacted these youngins. Got something I need you to do. It gotta get done today. Or drop a low on you. Need you to pull up. Okay.
Let's go ahead and react to this video about these Drake fans apparently trying to ding dong ditch Kendrick's crib. Let's get to it.
Let's go to Kendrick's house first, real quick.
Yeah, I got a message to say to Kendrick Lamar, bro.
What do you gotta say? What are we?
Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. All those nights of...
So you outside. We gonna go with the theory. This is crazy. These damn kids crack me up. Let's go with the theory of, okay, so he out your house now. We at the point where you're outside the house. Y'all playing the Drake music. Dissing Kendrick. Hand him a Grammy right now. Okay.
Stress he caused on Drake, bro. I bet we here, bro.
Stress he caused on us.
Drake does not know you.
Yo, he will after this. Hey, Aubrey, what's up, man?
But that's the other thing, though, too. I know.
So how did Drake send us on the drill? I'm calling it a drill. God damn it. I'm calling it a drill. Y'all can tell me I'm wrong for calling it a drill. I'm calling it a drill. So how is it possible that Drake sent you on the drill? But then your man just said Drake does not know you. So did he like hit one of y'all? He hit one of them. And then he went and got the homies. So maybe Drake contacted homie in the red. He looked like the oldest. And then he went and got his man. And he called Drake by his regular name. He using the correct name, Aubrey. That's the name we normally use around here. Okay, let's go on rabbit hole.
Right? Like I know it's for clicks, it's for clips, it's for the engagement. But you can't tell me that these guys, if they don't know Drake already, if they're not affiliated, if they haven't been reached out to or contacted, that they don't hope that he just likes the video. He don't even got to say nothing. Just like the video, and then they've won in a sense because they did something so dumb.
The camera in the tree.
Oh, it's right there.
Kendrick, we're here. Wait, no, I think no. He just crippled.
Yo,
Is he not?
You're tripping. You're tripping.
No.
I ain't gonna lie, they do look like. I ain't gonna lie. From the videos that I've been seeing, this is pretty much this is the starter pack for a Drake fan right here.
You're tripping. You're tripping.
No.
There's a camera on the doorbell.
Okay.
DoorDash.
Okay. Hello, DoorDash for Kendrick Lamar.
I built
Goddamn commercials.
this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across
Goddamn commercials. We'll get rid of these commercials.
Get on the street.
First thing tomorrow.
Service for Kendrick?
Hey, yo, gang, how do you do that so good?
No, I'll do it. Okay, give us. Hey, Kendrick, I'm one of your biggest fans.
I don't think the doorbell working.
Is it like the back gate? Is that like the back gate to a house? First off, I feel like we all know how DoorDash works. You can't go to somebody's house and say, DoorDash, if I didn't order any fucking DoorDash. They ain't teaching our kids shit. You can't go to somebody's house and say DoorDash if they didn't order any DoorDash. How does that work? Oh, that must be the order I forgot I ordered. What are you talking about? This is a ploy. This is just a group of kids playing for clicks and whatnot. Ain't none of this serious. I don't think there's no meat on this bone. I just
Now
they should've
again,
used
bro,
the
I've
script.
already said it at the beginning of this video. I don't even know if this is really Dot's crib and nothing like that. I hope it's not, because they probably doxing him too.
He said, I don't think it
He
works.
probably
He
already
said,
know
oh,
he
it
lived,
works.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
He like.
I know how, lately people been talking about how come, you know, Kendrick's so reclusive. Like, this is why. This is why you stay to yourself. This is why you don't really deal with people. Right here. You got other people's babies on your door playing. Some of them can't even grow facial hair. Some of them can't even grow facial hair. We really at a point where we playing on Kendrick Lamar's door. That look, notoriety is a drug. You see, I didn't say fame. I said notoriety. Because we already at a point where we gonna, as a group collective, I feel like we all gonna say, this is a ploy. They play playing. I highly doubt Drake hit them or them or whatever. I highly doubt they know where Kendrick Lamar actually lives. They found an area somewhere that looks really nice. Looks like somebody important lives there. And that was the perfect setup to record this bullshit. That's all this is. That's all this is.
Hey, Dot, that's you?
How many likes for a collab on TikTok?
So I think now what we're waiting for, now that he said it works, he's probably calling the police and then they're gonna meet us.
Well, let's get him here faster. I can't run. Guys, is that him? Wait, hold on. That actually might be him. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show them.
Stop it, nigga. That is not, bro. Chill out, bro.
Security's car. Oh shit. Now we know they're inside.
Dude.
Hey, we're with Hollywood Fix.
Hello.
Oh, he's gotta be in there for sure.
Hello? He's not rolling that window down, brother.
Why is Guapo all the way?
I'm terrified.
Oh, that's security.
He gonna press us definitely.
There's only one way to really find out, though.
You got that?
That was me?
You the Mr. Invincible. He's just watching us with.
Wait, so when do we tell him we got sent by Aubrey?
No.
Bro, I don't condone this at all. And then this is crazy though, because like I said, I know they joking, or at least it seems like they joking. But if this was flipped, if this was on the other side, if this is the other way, the internet would be going crazy.
Damn kids ain't got nothing.
The internet would be going crazy on Kendrick fans and this and that and the third or whatever. And this is another thing that I say a lot of times too, right? About like how I think other people and the fan bases make it worse for the artists than anything that them two got going on. Because I'll go on record and say this too. I think that all of these fan bases, or at least I say all the fan bases.
Since the dawn of mankind, humans have had one obsession.
See? This is what happens when you rush in the house.
Capturing their greatest gaming moments.
Rush in the house to
Has
get set up.
Okay.
Set up on the wrong
Kendrick's fan
count.
base is not absolved from having stands, right? They have stands. Drake fans have stands. I seen I think the one of them more like one of the fan bases that I was completely unexpected to have stands was Joey Badass stand. Like Joey Badass
What?
stands.
Whoa. Hey. Had to get my Larry June on right there. Hey. Joey Badass has a stand culture. Did I dead ass hear that? Joey Badass got a stand culture. Get the fuck out of here. How? So, I didn't say fan. He should definitely have a fan base. He can rap. I gotta give credit where credit's due, but a stand culture. fanatical to the point where you're willing to disrupt your own life. That's pretty much a stand. That's the basic definition of a stand. To be fanatical to the degree of which you're willing to negatively impact your own life. That's a stand. Joey Badass has stands. And this is a fact. Like, what the fuck? I know y'all lying. Ain't no way in hell Joey Badass had no goddamn stands. As an actor, maybe, because you know what? I do like him as an actor. I kind of wish Joey Badass was acting in The Wire. I could see him being in The Wire. He would have been fired in The Wire. But as a rapper, MC, man, you can't give me a summer or something, whatever the fuck he gave us and did. No.
Nowhere when we were reacting to Joey. I think a lot of these, all of these artists have stands. I don't think that's healthy. But these guys, what they're doing, I feel like, is just trying to obviously get engagement and get clicks, but it ends up looking bad on the artists and also the fan bases that end up condoning this shit.
That's a bad farm.
Imagine I get 10 bullets in my back right now.
Yo.
You hear that? Saxophone's playing right now.
No,
I don't hear it.
Yusuf knows.
Lights.
A red
dot just on my chest.
He did his job, though.
Another thought real quick, right? That kind of debunks all this BS that they doing. Think about this, right? If you had to drop on Kendrick Lamar's address, you about to be on the bull jive that they on, why would you not do that live? You word that title the right way, live pull up to Kendrick Lamar's house. You know how many people you want to talk about a moment. You don't drop that you pull up to Kendrick Lamar's house like this. That's a live moment. Hey, this is what we doing. You're going to engagement farm the right way. Word that title the right way. And go about your business on a whole live. We're at that house. Messy people gonna pull up regardless just to see what happened with that. That's a live thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. This is how you know this was planned out by children. Because you see, as I sit here, I keep finding more and more and more that don't make this add up to a hill of beans. They don't add up to shit. We didn't get even like a Kendrick affiliate that popped out the house or something like that. Like, what the fuck? Nothing that really leans us toward, oh, that's really the house. Like, show us a blood or something. Like, goddamn. Like,
DoorDash for K-Dot?
Damn, you big as hell.
First of all, friendly fire.
Bro, what I do big as hell?
Oh, big like.
pause. I want to say pause for that young man. He don't know no better. He young. He still, you know what I'm saying, coming out the back end of that puberty thing. So pause for that young man. On another note though, right? If I was the guy, I have a sensitivity to people playing too much. I feel like the world just plays way too much. I'm so anti that to where I find myself in a situation I probably could avoid. If I'm being honest. But I'm so hypersensitive to the extra playing and giggling and kikiing and over friendliness that everybody got. That could have been me. That's a who the fuck you talking to moment. Like, man, look, I'm about to play with nobody kids, man. I ain't got it in me. I just don't. It's not a tough thing. It's just lack of patience in life thing. Like, fuck you on, man. Hey. Yeah, he said it loud. I'm gonna give a little young credit. He said it, at least it looked loud enough. I don't think the distance was too far to where homie couldn't hear it, but he was probably just also, man, who the fuck is them? They are around here.
Big Strong.
What?
Yeah, bro. So apparently they went to Dot's crib. I don't know if that's true or not, bro. But again, this is not something that we want to have people out here doing. Somebody gonna get hurt. I'm gonna just tell you right now, bro. And that's on either.
We know this is bullshit. We can go to our next topic. About to go into our next topic. Shout out to y'all that's up at this late hour. Appreciate y'all pulling to the after hour after the after hour. So brother, you went outside and kicked it and now you just back in the house. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you for being brave enough to drive your car home, even though you know you probably shouldn't have been driving. You probably shouldn't have been driving. Well, we know why. But we ain't snitching. We ain't snitching. You made it home. That's good. I appreciate you. You made it home to see that I still don't have no hairline. Appreciate you. But yeah, we done with this. Let's get to the next topic. Hey, homie bugging. But we on the Drake of it all, so let's stick to the Drake of it all. I saw this in my jaw. Shout out to Screwface. I always like to make sure we mention where we get the clips from and whatnot. I'm gonna actually have clips next time. I rushed to get this together as quick as I could because I actually take the time to go outside and touch grass. I can't, as a biker, I don't have the options to not go outside. I have to go outside. So, let's get to it.
New reference.
Like, comment, subscribe. I don't know. I got to put that in there. Help a brother out. It's for the free ski. I told you YouTube is like job and family services. They ask all these questions and want to know what we doing and why I did this and what I'm talking about, what we drinking. Help me out. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, caseworker. I mean, if you have a caseworker, some of y'all got them jobs. You ain't got no caseworker. Shout out to you. You about your money. You about your money. But those of us who know what that life feel like, you know what it's like sitting in that uncomfortable ass chair in that office, talking to that people about you know. Help your boy out.
Track just dropped, so Drake just got exposed for not writing Nokia either, and there's a couple reasons why I gotta cover this, but first, let's go into the clip.
So send through record.
Before he get to talking, Drake, what we thinking? Did Drake write Nokia? All these reference tracks, my Lord, you know I get giddy when I get to kick Aubrey back in. You know I get giddy when I get to kick Aubrey back in. I can't stand that. And I was disappointed. I'm about to tell you a story. We'll talk about it another day, but I went to a club, a biker club at that, because I don't really go to too many regular spots. I went to another little biker spot in Detroit, in the city. I heard 3 Drake joints. I ain't been back since. I ain't been back since. You not about to put no Drake in my ear. Pause. And man, let's get to the story.
One of the.
I will say though, it was older Drake music, and it was Drake music that if I didn't feel the way I feel about Drake for a multitude of reasons, it was good songs. It wasn't nothing remotely new. I mean,
demos.
This is the producer of Nokia, by the way.
So sent through records, and that was one of the demos that ended up being the Nokia record.
Do you have the demo? Are we allowed to hear it?
Shit.
He didn't want to play it.
Okay.
It even sounds like Drake's voice. You know, low key, this is this is not the first time. I low-key kind of like his version better. The who, the e. This is the second time I've heard a Drake reference track and kind of like the reference better. This whole, well, I mean, Drake make it sound better. Not always.
Let's be honest. More often than not, the reference always sounds a bit better than the Drake version. I feel like we've heard enough leaked Drake references to know this. Like, it typically works out where the reference was a bit better. Maybe not as polished. They ain't been ran through the machine and cleaned up and gussied up yet, but a bit better.
Not always. I think y'all just used to hearing him and been branded that it's supposed to sound better, so you just accept it as much. But but we got a lot to talk about and unpack with this. Let's go.
Hey, that do sound better because, you know, Drake be dragging out the tail end of everything, and it just, I don't know, it worked for some stuff, I guess, for Drake, but definitely for that, it didn't. At least to me. You see how everything is short and it sound cleaner. I mean, at least in my ears.
His version is low-key better, and to me, because it sounds more native to him. And when I hear it with his accent, I hear it with his voice, I hear it with his, it sounds more tailored to him when you sound the original version. But like I said, I got a lot to say about this. No, his version better.
Hey, homie messed up though.
Oh, I love it.
You know how Drake feel about people who betray him. You made it. You took the thunder out of a song that people was willing to give me credit for. I hope homie know, brother. Let me talk straight to you, brother. I hope you know Drake ain't about to fuck with you no more. You just messed up your. See what we've been talking about so far tonight. People messing up their bag. Trick bag. He put himself in the blender. She ain't like pressing. She's like, can we hear it? She ain't even pressing. Bro, you working with a sensitive man. He's sensitive. He feels some type of way about everything. You can't be putting yourself in the blender like that. You ain't supposed to come up with something. Nah, I can't play. You can't play that. You're supposed to be preserving the opportunity for potential future work with Drake, regardless of how I feel about him. Get your money up. Think Drake sitting somewhere like, yeah, I'm glad he did. No. Nigga, what you doing? They already questioning my pen. They already questioning what I... Stop. You're making life harder for me. Drake is probably pissed off somewhere. He hot. Drake hot right now. You got a brother out here telling backdoor secrets, behind the scenes secrets.
Yeah, she loves it too.
I mean, this version
like
is
the Drake
better.
Version is a homogenized, like GMO version of this one. It feels like stripped away and more processed, like a highly processed, high fructose corn syrup version of this.
You not see Screw, man. Shout out to Screw. Stop pussyfooting with it though. stop pussyfooting with it. Call it what it is. Drake tried to put his touch on it because he wanted to make it sound like I did this myself. That's what that is. That's what that is. Drake had to do something to make it like, hey, I did this. Even if that includes effing the song up. He'd rather F the song up and it still sound quasi nice versus leaving it the original way and copy and paste and just do it that way and then not be really being able to say like, yeah, that's me. I'd be liking to get straight to it. I'd be like, let's get straight to it.
This one. You could tell like this sound, this vibe, this bop is in his roots. You could tell.
Did you know that you can form an Ohio LLC for $0 plus state fees? It's easy.
I can't wait.
Zen Business. Click on Start.
I don't like commercials. So.
Okay, so
relink my proper account.
Before we get into this, make sure you hit that like button. That's crucial as ever. Every time you hit that like button, you're doing a lot to help this channel and make this go crazy, because you know, once they rolled out that hype feature, all the channels got 500,000 subscribers or more don't have it. So that hype feature is making or breaking videos. So thank you guys so much, because the only way we fight back is by y'all
hype the
hitting that
video,
like button, dropping that comment.
Or, you know, if you rewatched it, not
bell
doing it live,
so you get
I don't think you can hype a video
right to you, right to your phone, like I texted it to you.
This is my
now,
first official
let's
live.
talk a little bit. Now,
so,
here's a reason why I covered this.
Don't get me the line.
Because last year, I did this video. What is the date of this video? April 7th, 2005, right? There was people calling this cap, saying that I was lying, saying, oh, this TDE conspiracy.
I'm trying to remember.
How would you know? There's people calling this nigga a liar. Capo Bravo. I remember Capo Bravo around this time. Niggas calling him a liar. I remember, but let's go back to this video. Hold on.
Let's get it.
Nokia producer on 10/5/24. I'll be having the, y'all be, I'll be calling.
Receipts. We like receipts.
Hey.
So this reference has been out for a while. You hear that?
Who it is? Who it is? Ho?
It's the boy.
Who it is? Who calling that shit? You calling my shit? Who calling my shit? Who's calling that shit?
So as you see, I did this a year ago, right? Did this a year ago. So this video came out a year ago and we talked about it, right? Now, I'm doing this follow-up video just to the people who said I was lying or said that these references weren't real.
Get your receipts out there.
I just want to say, I told you so.
Not like that.
Poo-poo. I was right, you were wrong. Okay, now let's mature a little bit. You gotta follow up. Now,
I didn't know he was gonna do that.
This brings up more of the questions, right? Now, I saw somebody say something. Oh, and by the way, here's another clip of him doing this. Hold on.
Baby girl.
I remember seeing this.
Baby girl.
You can tell he loved this song.
Hey. Baby girl, let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shaking ass in the club with your homegirl. Take a pic for the gram, show the whole world. Show the whole world.
It's how he rocking with it. He rocking with it like he love it. You know, it's certain songs you love a certain type of way to where if you hear it, oh, it's up. It's about to be a whole movie around this motherfucker. We all got our songs, right? I'm not a dancer. Let me get that out for the record before I embarrass myself. I'm not a dancer. I don't feel like 330-pound men. That ain't our lane. That ain't our lane. I just like to make shit look good. Best I can. However, there are certain songs that come on that, you know, I can't help myself. You know what I'm saying? I'll give me my little two-step in, you know? And that's a lot for me. And because I don't dance. Like, It's songs out here that got me actually trying to learn hustles. If y'all see a video of me hustling, getting my steps, if you see me do that, you know I'm it's a whole vibe. It's going up because I don't dance. I didn't dance at my sister's wedding. I gave her away. I go to biker anniversary parties all the time. I don't dance. I post up, I smoke. I chit chat with the ladies. You know. I was told I love whores. But whatever that's supposed to mean. You know, what else am I supposed to do as a straight man? Just sit there, play on my phone? I'm outside. You're outside for the people, so I might do things occasionally that's slightly counterproductive to my relationship, but not like a violation of it or whatever. I don't think. We'll talk about it one day.
So, yeah. As you see, this person was the pen behind Nokia, the hitmaker. Shout out to the brethren. Now, shout out to Crumble Colonizer. This is where I got the video from. And I saw actually a good comment to this, right? And something by Brian Z. Now, I've covered Brian Z. Very, very intelligent music producer, I'm pretty sure. Very tapped into the industry. Don't really.
We're gonna let Screwface get his receipt off. That's really all this is him getting his receipt off.
Honest takes and gives his knowledge of what he knows. So let's read what he said, because it kind of frames what I have to say, right? So he said, if you're using this clip to dunk on Drake, stop. This is how most pop records get made. A producer or...
Let's stop right there. This is how most pop records get made. But y'all Drake fans and stans that feel some type of way because those of us within the collective decided to properly place where Drake really needed to be placed. Listen, get over it. Get the fuck over it. It's a pop artist. It's a pop artist. The sooner we all accept that, the better off we'll all be. He's a pop artist. He belongs in the lane of pop artistry, you know?
Top liner builds the beat and or demo vocal.
I burned shit out myself.
The record is pitched to an artist or label. Talkin is credited as producer and writer on Nokia. Okay, cool. So that's what he says to Crumble Colonizer when she posts this. And he's actually right. If you go back to that original clip, that original video, this original video right here, I actually say as much in it. Now, I don't know. I didn't like cue it up. So hold on. This is the producer doing the intro. You hear him, and then Drake comes over and does the full thing. Now, before, there's some more clips too. There are a little some stuff, and we're gonna get into those, but I gotta say this. Now, I got two feelings about this. Now, remember, I just gotta say this what I said. The first one is, all right, so basically, we can see that there's a reference track of a song like Nokia. Right? And some people might be like, well, it's different. It's not really like a rap song, so it's okay that he has reference tracks. Don't give them my bars. They don't write their stuff. Don't give them bars yet. Don't leak my bars yet. At this point now, okay, so basically in this video, as you hear me say, like, you know, it's a track, so it's like a pop song, it's a hook, this is what happens, this, that, and the third. You can't look at it. I said all of that. Go back and watch that video in it. So I basically said what Brian said there. Here is the problem, right? Because Brian is right, but so are the people who have an issue with this. Here's the problem, right? This is a common practice. Now, I saw somebody in the comment section say something about, what about Jay-Z when he was, there's videos of him with Pharrell and him with Timbaland, and they're making the beat in the song. He's talking about Fade to Black DVD. If you watch it, they actually don't make the chorus, and Pharrell sings the chorus and all lore. So that's just whataboutism, right? Now, here is the problem that we have.
Yeah, real quick, this has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Can we admit that the Black Album is one of the greatest albums ever created? I've been wanting to get that off my chest for a while. I get it. Jay-Z just celebrated Reasonable Doubt and whatnot. Blueprint. Cool. There was a lot of people at the time when the Black Album came out that thought Jay-Z was done. And that's why I rate that album so high. Y'all motherfuckers thought that nigga was done. Y'all had Jay-Z cooked when the Black Album came out. I'm saying I feel like it should carry more weight. It's a dope album. That's a play and don't touch album. The skits, everything. Can we get back to skits and albums too? While I'm on this little rant real quick. Can we get back to skits? Y'all tell me, do y'all not like having, let's say you get an album, 13 to 15 tracks. If you get 2 to 3 skits in the album, is that a bad thing? Y'all don't like skits? If the album has a theme and it's a cohesion from track 1 to track 15, you should be able to throw 2 or 3 skits in there that fit the form of the album. I'm just saying. That was just my little rant. I don't want to do too much with it.
With Drake consistently not writing the things that he gets the accolades. I'm going to tell you why. Because he talks as if he writes them. He does not acknowledge that other people write his stuff. And then he uses that to say he's the biggest hit maker. He's the best rapper. You cannot have your cake and eat it too.
Thank you. I only got to what we need to get to. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't be the guy. You can't be top dog. And you getting help in all these different facets and ways, bro. To be the guy, the one concrete rule I feel like we all can agree on, to be the guy, your pen got to be maximum. It got to be all you. With the exception, now, this is just, hear me out. This is my exception. You might agree, you might not. I've always been cool with the hook being the collaborative part of a song. I've always accepted that. History has shown many a greats. The hook was their hang up. Them bars, they had it. But that hook, for whatever reason, that hook was a problem. Collaborative effort on the hook to make it blend verse A and verse B together. Like, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Maybe y'all not. If you not, let me know. Maybe you one of them ones that's really strict. Like, from the rooter to the tutor, the song need to be you. If that's you, that's cool too. But I always thought the hook, at least the hook, you could get some assistance. Outside of that, man, your verse is supposed to be you. And by that very definition, it's clear Drake getting help with more than hooks. He getting help with more than hooks. So he don't qualify for this hip hop thing. as time goes on, I'm learning to not be as bothered by Drake. I'm bothered more by Aubrey, the person, and how he be with these youngins than anything else. But allegedly, they say I'm supposed to say allegedly. I'm whatever. I believe in my own estimation.
We can do the pop star. This is what pop stars do. Cool. And I give you that. I even said that. Until a nigga starts calling himself the greatest rapper ever. Until a nigga starts saying he's better than other rappers. Until he says, how many hits do these guys have? I'm the hit maker. No, nigga, you're the hit buyer. You feel me? You.
This motherfucker, did he say the hit buyer? He said the hit buyer. Hit buyer. Hey, Screw, man, listen, bro. I be feeling I like these moments where I sit here and I chop it up with y'all because I feel like when I talk into this camera, people hear what I be saying eventually. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but eventually. Hey, bro. When you have your moments where you keep it P like this, it bring out the part of you that I think a lot of us be rocking with. I'm saying that because I've seen some scuttlebutt. Some of them was looking at Screw a little with the realization that people at a certain success level, you got to start questioning why they up there. That goes for everybody. It goes for everybody. Screw got like 1.4 to 1.6 million subscribers. He's upper echelon. I should start asking some goddamn questions. And people have started to like not just dismissing. Let's not do that. Cause I know how y'all be with them clips and shit. Not dismissing, but more like we prepare for that other shoe to drop. Again, that's 1.4 to 1.6 subscribers. When are you gonna start acting like? Perfect example. No Life Shack. No Life Shack. You see, he changed it. So I think some of us are waiting for that. But to see you, this is how you're supposed to approach bullshit. I get it. I talk in a way that is not for everybody. I'm not sorry. One thing I know for sure, if you sit here, you watch me talk, you're going to walk away with a surefire fucking opinion of how I feel about whatever. So to see Screw actually approach a topic this way, I wish we saw more of it. Is it a critique? Yeah. It's not like I'm not going to Screw can put something up tomorrow and I'm going to watch it. So this is not a I don't fuck with Screw thing. This is I'm watching for wolves in sheep's clothing, so to speak. I understand my why. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna get back to the video. But I want you to understand what I'm saying. I understand my why I'm here. There's a reason I put this show so late at night. I let the bullshit happen in the daytime. The real shit happen while everybody else sleeping. I'm giving out the real shit. We ain't got time for the bullshit no more. We done had enough of it. I feel like if you sitting here watching this, you done dealt with enough bullshit. You'd had enough too. So shout out to Screwface for having a moment where I feel like he got back to the energy I felt like he had during the battle and quite a bit post-battle. A little bit, he been, whatever. I can't put my finger on it. Pause, just in case. But
buy hits and they feed you hits. So it is just, and I understand rap is about being braggadocious, but anytime it gets exposed, one of Drake's biggest crutches is he's the hit maker, he's the best writer, he's a da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm not acting like he might not write for people too, but the problem be that the difference with Kanye, okay, I'll put it like this. I can never consider Drake a certain type of rapper because of this. And there's more than just the hook, by the way, because as we saw there, Drake changed up stuff, but we saw the baby girl part. We saw so essentially the biggest hit Drake has had in a long time, another nigga wrote, which is fine if you're Shakira, because people be like, but what about Beyonce? She don't write. What about Michael Jackson?
I know this shit ain't gonna never get owned, right? Let's be honest. And again, I appreciate y'all who pulled up for our first official live at the proper time slot. You know, I did a live test earlier, just to test the system and make sure everything was running smooth. But this is our first time in our proper hour. This is always where we're gonna be at. This is always where we're gonna be at. I feel like my place is when people need their downtime. Kids put to bed, you might have just came in from the club, or you just might have just came in from the after hour, whatever. We're not ready to call it a night yet. Okay, you can sit here, chop it up with me, and that's what I'm here for. It's gonna grow based on that premise. But are we ever gonna get to a point as these reference tracks keep coming out, as we keep seeing that the heavy fucking lifting is getting done by somebody else, not Drake? And in all honesty, I shouldn't care. I shouldn't feel any kind of way. Because we've officially decided to accept the fact that he's pop, not rap. I mean, not hip hop. He's pop. I think we've all have come to that consensus that he's pop. So by that very definition, I shouldn't care. But it's the fans that keep letting him, like, not by osmosis, but by something, they let him still kind of quasi live in the hip hop world. It's not like, I still don't feel like there's a clear, full understanding of the divide. And on the strength of that, I can't let this topic go. I can't let this Drake topic go. I'm not a Kendrick stan. I listen to Kendrick sometimes. I like the freedom to listen to what the fuck I want to. I pay the $15, $16 for YouTube Premium. It don't look like it now because, you know, I got commercials, but I logged into the wrong fucking account. What do you want me to tell you? I'm new to this live thing. Rock with me. Rock with me. I'll be signed into the right one tomorrow. But he's been able to live quasi still rent-free within hip-hop when I thought we had dismissed him out of there. What the fuck? That's one of my issues, one of many. So yes, this is why I'm still tapping in on Drake topics, because, well, he's still fucking here within this hip hop space. I thought we had an under fucking standing that he's not supposed to be here. What's that show? What was it? The Simpsons? You know what really grinds my gears? Was that The Simpsons? Or no, or was that Family Guy? Family Guy. You know what really grinds my gears? Drake.
The difference is they don't get on record and be like, I'm the greatest writer ever and I do it by myself. No new friends, it's just me. Like, what are you... Drake presents himself like he is a one-man band, one-man machine, and he is the Michael Jordan, the greatest, the Michael whatever.
Bam. God damn it. God damn it. That's the end part. Well, that's where we gonna end this at right there. We're gonna move on to our next topic. We're gonna end this topic right here. Right here. To this goddamn day. This is another reason I'm here. Late night. We get to talk like grown people. I love it. I don't think we got enough spaces on this here YouTube space, like where we get to be grown and just be cool. As long as Drake continues to masquerade as the greatest rapper, MC, all that shit, man, I'm on that man bumper. I don't even have enough play in me to say pause. Damn, I guess I gotta just say. I guess I kind of just said it, but you know what's up, man. Look, this might be the official headquarters of Drake hate. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it because he is everything I feel like we not supposed to be as men. My flag is firmly in the ground on that. Firmly in the ground on that. That's a hill I'm willing to unalive on. I hate unalive. I hate that phrase. It's some social media BS to, you know what I'm saying, stay out of trouble because you can't say certain words or whatever. What's our next topic? Yeah. We got Charles Brown. I'll line these up in order of what's going to tick me off. What's going to tick me off? I'm sitting here with y'all. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do late night. We smoke a little something. We drink a little something. Like, whatever your pleasure is, this is where you should be comfortable. Ladies, you should be in your muumuu or whatever you wear at night. Fellas, if you walk, you one of them cats. Hey, if you like me, it's late night hour. We can talk how we want to talk. I walk around the house in my drawers. You know what I'm saying? So if you, however you gotta be to be comfortable, to sit down and chill and just have a moment as a grown folks. You done did what you had to do today. You took care of the business today. The kids sleep, whatever you had to do today to get to this point right now. Pour up, smoke up, whatever your pleasure is, we gonna chill. Now, like, comment, subscribe. You know, I gotta throw that out there. Look, I'm a small channel trying to grow, baby. I'm a small channel trying to grow. That's all it is. You know. We gotta talk about this XXL. You ever see somebody get like worser and then worser and then progressively fucking worser? Every taste, every something I get from this XXL, it get worse. So we're gonna check out Charles. Cause he on the same type of time. His energy, his temperament is properly calibrated for this topic.
It's time to kill the XXL freshman cipher.
Now, I'm pausing right now for a second, and then I'm gonna let it rock for a minute because I want y'all to catch all the acts in a row so you can take them in. To see DJ drama, right? And this comes from me being a millennial. I'm 42. So, as a millennial, we were kind of trained to carry DJs a certain type of way. There was a point where the DJ kind of made or broke the artist a little bit. Like, the DJs had a time frame where they were the star. The DJ was the star. Mixtapes, the mixtape era, you picked what mixtape you was on based on the hotness of the DJ's name. DJ Screw, DJ Drama, DJ Khaled. This is why DJ Khaled had to run. Certain DJs had a level of emotion behind their name. You got on that, the level of attention that was about to be on your next solo project or your next official piece of work through the fucking roof. If you did what you were supposed to do on that mixtape, through the fucking roof. So to see DJ Drama, who I have high reference for, because you know he held T.I. down doing that T.I. little flip situation. I didn't think he had it in him. Plus, you know what I'm saying? He went through a whole raid. The blame of the mixtape era solely landed on DJ Drama's shoulders. So I got a lot of respect for DJ Drama. You don't know. So I approach this with a high level of expectation. Like, oh, you got, because sometimes I think the DJ be the problem with these ciphers. The DJ just don't, either the DJ just took the gig and just threw something out there, and then like it just be seeming like the DJ don't take the time to, okay, you need to, what's the middle ground for all the, like this collective of people? I got to find a middle ground that works for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're about to change it up for each individual artist, you need a middle ground that's going to at least be fair for everybody. I was let the fuck down. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Thank God he made me like me. If he made me like y'all, then I wouldn't be on shit. When it come to Jersey, if it ain't Solana or Fetty, they most likely talking about Chris. Wow. Come on. The man on the corner just called me your prophet. The man in the mirror just got up and locked in. I am the man that did not be forgotten.
Ain't no more regular living. We touring our belly.
Now, I will say this. That was Lil Reezy, right?
Talking about Chris. Wow. Come on. The man on the corner.
There might be something there where I initially thought there wasn't. There might be something there. I still don't think that's good enough for XXL. I just don't think that's good enough for XXL. But at least in this, like,
just call me your prophet. The man in the mirror just got up and locked in. I am the man that did not be forgotten.
Ain't no more regular living. We touring our belly. Remember what day it is. Camera get put in your face and the young niggas turn to a motherfucking alien. Yeah.
Hard in the bitch. If you cannot do this, nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. Whipping my whistle damn hard. They got eyes if it's on like I'm riding with team Umi.
Holy Ghost on me. I'm out of my body. Prayed up in the lobby. Then turn up the party. I put 14 to get back to my shorty. I showed up and showed the folks how to live godly for real.
I was just broke and lonely. Now I'm rich, got all these kinfolk. If you ain't trying to make no bread, then what the fuck you?
So how we having a cipher? And then we gonna kill the beat for one motherfucker? It's a cipher. We all vibing off this one joint. It's a cipher.
Helpful. These niggas broke. They going fat. They out here giving info.
This beat cool, but it ain't really my flay. They be calling me a white boy the whole time. My great grandma was a slave. I'm so motherfucking sick and tired.
This motherfucker kill me, boy. No, before I say what I'm about to say, this is again an example of why we at this late hour. What's to him? What's to him? Now my expectations. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping. XXL is supposed to be presenting us with what could be the creme de la creme. The cream is supposed to rise to the top. We, the consumers, expect XXL to go find the fucking cream. And did we decipher from there? This ain't it. I ain't got to get through the rest. I'm gonna let this shit rock. I'm gonna let my man Charles say what he need to say. But goddamn it, are we for real? We can't get the best of the best from XXL. And if you watch my channel, you probably sitting like, oh, here we go. You know, that same message again. Yes, I am. With the lack of attention people pay to stuff these days, it's more important now than ever that XXL get this shit right. Because the likelihood of anybody independently on their own finding the next latest great whatever is slim to fucking none. So you need, I repeat, need a double XL to do their job. Bring me the cream. The cream rises to the top. Bring me the cream. So I can decipher from there. We're not even getting that. If this is coffee, we getting the coffee grounds that somehow made it through the filter or whatever, and it's at the bottom of the cup. That's not supposed to be there. We getting the parts that's not supposed to be there.
Hearing that rat Atlanta phrase, that shit Gucci did, them ain't no Atlanta ways.
They love how a nigga talk, ain't got a deep voice. Came from Carolina, I got cuz up in Detroit. Bad minds, I treat cars just like squeak toys. Came to the hood, ain't check in, you need a detour. You know how I'm coming, bitch, I'm coming.
Hey, you know what? With him though, you know what I think his problem is? This is my opinion. I don't think he has a distinct enough voice. His flow is cool. With that flow, that type of delivery, he can make something of it. His voice not distinct enough. It's just something that just sounds like he just blend in with the rest. Like it's not unique. It's not special. It's not that he can't rap. You just don't have a special enough sound to where it's like, okay, you stand out amongst everybody else. That something tells me based on how you sound, I need to listen to you, what you're saying. Now I got buy-in. Okay, let me hear what you said. Your flow and delivery is going to carry me through the rest of it.
Coming hard, bad bitches shaking when my well, bitch on Boulevard. He wanna eat me up, but I won't let him.
Rockin' double.
Now, no. I got a policy. No female MC slander or nothing. Like, I don't feel like it's my place. Like, as men, we got enough issues to sort out. So, pay attention to the other side of the fence. Why? It's not my job. Not my job. I enjoy what's good, what's bad from the female side of this MC thing, this rap thing. I let people like Miss Hummus or Chilla with Moni or BK or a myriad of other women. They can talk about it. For me, I just feel like it's not my place to talk about it. Let's get to it.
Season, then I told the Drake, got couple bees, picked up body teas, and then I heard you told you bit the cheese. My first lemon squeeze, I did my first draw, I didn't freeze.
Now I'm on double X at a L. I ain't had no cosign, I did this by myself. Ministry so burnt out, cause niggas just gon' tell. So if you do that shit, you might as well do it yourself.
What if you could make a song using only your voice?
God damn it.
Let's start with the drums.
I'm over these commercials, bro. Lackluster. I'm even gonna say this before I let my man Charles say what he gotta say. I even say this. I didn't like how they presented Chris Patrick. And I'm a Chris Patrick fan. I got major Chris Patrick expectations this year. I got major Chris Patrick. If I don't, I feel like we should get a Chris Patrick album this year. There should be a album, because he signed to a deal, an album with a decent push, like the proper representation of what Chris Patrick is supposed to represent out here in these hip hop streets. And that's okay. I feel like that's what we need to hear. It's okay to have expectations. Like, we should be asking these motherfuckers to give us more. We paying money. We paying for YouTube Premium to get YouTube music. Or we paying for fucking Spotify. We paying for this music one way or another. Unless you just somebody who just listen to YouTube music free, you like the commercials in your music, and that's what it is, cool. And then some of us buying vinyl, we going to show. We're spending money. Ask for your money's worth. Stop being bitches. Ask for your money's worth. You got a fucking right to. Now we can see what Charles had to say about everything.
Lights up, mics up. Let's get those likes up. Hit that subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Welcome back to another episode of Talking Facts. Guys, I know you've seen this over the years, the XXL freshman cipher, the freestyles, and things of that nature. We've been forced to endure this thing as it gets worse and worse. But I'm at a point now that I see the corporateness of it. I see that this has now become a corporate play, and hip-hop has left the building. It is no longer in hip-hop hands, even in the slightest. Yes, the artists are terrible. Yes, the beats are awful. Yes, the presentation is disturbing and disgusting. But at the top of that, you got a lot of guys getting a lot of money. And therefore, at that point, this is not hip-hop anymore. Not saying that hip-hop is not supposed to get money, but it's not supposed to be used and abused in this form and fashion.
He said that, right? I got a quick issue. I fight myself with, then I'm going to let him rock out. I want to get his opinion afterwards so we can move on to the next topic. I got quite a few topics, right? Something I'm conflicted with. And I really hope somebody, at least a couple of y'all chime in and let me know if I'm tripping or I'm going down the right path or I'm looking at it wrong or whatever the case may be. I always, I can't say always, but at least for a very long time, I felt that the biggest sin created in hip hop was when Run DMC got in business with Adidas. Tell me if I'm wrong. I could be tripping. That was the first time that we're going to call him the man, the industry, whatever. The money people got into the hip hop business. That was the first moment that we saw real money could be made with this hip hop. And I think that planted the seeds for the thirst to get after the money. And then you fast forward to now, when did you think we would have like hardcore hip hop acts with endorsement, with big companies, Fortune 500 businesses? You see what I'm saying? And that's part of what gets in the way of the artists having to focus more on the music because they can get away with giving us this halfway bullshit. They still making their bag with their little deals. We choosing to accept the halfway decent music versus saying, no, return to sender, give me better. I paid my fucking money. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm not paying again. You got me that last album. You're not going to give me that next one. And he put that next one out. And ain't nobody fucking with it. Oh, shit. I guess I got to listen to these motherfuckers. Yes, we the money, motherfucker. So y'all let me know what y'all think about that. I always thought like that one thing in hip hop history was an issue. Like we finally saw what it looked like when the money got to tie in and interweave with the hip hop. And it was, I don't know if it was for the better. I my confliction with that, and I'm gonna let this play. My confliction with that is I don't want to come off as like I don't want them to get their money. Man, get your chili, get your bread. But when that becomes the priority over making the best quality music, even if it takes some more time or whatever the case may be, you know, I don't know. I don't know.
By the end of this video, I hope to show you that there is a long line of hands in this pot to make sure this thing succeeds, whether it's bad or good, that it does get its corporate money and it gets its corporate dollars. Because at this point, you cannot tell me that they're looking for talent, gang. At this point, we're looking at some of the worst rappers
Like
you've
your
ever
talk.
seen. I'm just going to be honest. Yes, some of them can actually rap, but when you got to go and pick one or two, and then most of the posts say, who are these people? And the people saying this are young as these guys. Yeah, we got a problem. We got a problem. They've forsaken and foregone real talent for people who can get a
That is something
reaction.
I ain't think
The
about.
reaction can be good or bad or indifferent. It doesn't.
I didn't think about that. I guess it's one thing because again I'm a millennial, so it's a greater chance that I don't know who the fuck they is, but I do know Chris Patrick. The rest of them is like, who done it? But when your own demographic or age group is still sitting there with the Scooby Doo face, like you know, who solved the fucking mystery? That says a lot. That says a lot. I never thought about it from an age gap perspective of if Gen X and Zers don't, especially Zers, don't know who you are. That's the generation that's heavy on Instagram, heavy on TikTok, heavy on Twitter, like heavy social media presence. Like a chunk of life that's supposed to be lived in everyday life is diverted to social media for that generation. And they don't know who you are. They don't know if like your beginnings, which is starting to become an issue with artists. Like having staying power is going to become very hard if people don't know your beginning. I think for a minute that was the issue with Doshi, because that required people to go back and do the homework. And luckily, I think people are willing to do that with her because she was just so wild. Like, oh my damn, she talented shit. When you don't give us that wow, like, oh my God, like, okay, how likely is it I'm about to do this fucking homework where you not even that amazing for me to do no Googles now? You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. That's a problem. Another reason we should be on Double XL's ass. We should be on their head top for this. I will tell you why they do it. I'm gonna let Charles say what he got to say though. But I'm gonna tell you why they do it. It is common sense. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. It's not nothing amazing or grand. I'm not about to sell you no wolf tickets. But it's gonna make sense.
Matter, but at the end of the day, they want some kind of reaction. And now we're seeing these lineups, these 12 rising artists lined up, whether they can do the job or not. The job is supposed to be rapping. Double XL used to be the cultural center of the universe, right? It circled the source was the earth, and the Double XL was the moon, and it circled, and this, that, and the third. Boom. After a while, they became two of their.
He glossed over. He glossed over an important part. You want to know why Double XL gets to do what they doing right now? He just mentioned it. They had to compete once upon a time. They had to compete. They had the source out here. They couldn't fuck around. They couldn't fuck around. If Double XL was one, well, if Double XL was A, the source was 8.1. They was that they were the it. They were the it in hip hop media. I was a source guy. I ain't gonna lie. I was a source guy. I don't think that East Coast, West Coast, Biggie, Pac thing blows up anywhere near what it became to be. For good or bad. For good or bad. Without the source and Double XL competing with headlines. You wanted to see what the top story was in each one of them because they ping-ponged you back and forth because they had to compete. Double XL has nothing to compete with right now. Nothing. Nothing. So they get to do what they want. And over time, we've developed a willingness to just Just take it. Ain't nobody until recently ever decided to say, I'm about to demand more of XXL in this fucking freshman class. Remember, motherfuckers used to care about the 5 mics. Who checking for 5 mics right now? Ain't no more source. Each publication had they one thing that made you tune in, and we went back and forth. You gotta have competition in everything to keep some kind of balance. Ain't no balance because ain't no competition. Don't say complex. Don't say complex. Irritate my brain if you say complex. I might have to drink more if you say complex. Let's get to it.
Own planets, and the double XL kind of overtook the source and became the Bible, right, to a degree of this culture. And we trusted and believed in the double XL. Their reputation was immaculate. At one point, they were speaking for all of us because they were saying the things that the source could no longer say because the source went a little too corporate. Now, double XL is corporate. We lived through those times where the magazines were flourishing and they were the biggest thing on the planet, and everybody and anybody wanted an interview. They wanted an advertisement. They wanted something in that, a write-up. They wanted unsigned hype. They wanted anything to do with that source. They wanted their album reviewed and possibly get 5 mics, and some people got really upset when they didn't get those 5 mics. Those source magazines and double...
Them motherfucking 5 mics meant everything to an MC. You knew what here's a cheat code we had back in the day, right? To find out who an MC or not. When they put out their piece of work and the source got their hands on it and they didn't 5 mic that motherfucker. And the artist was hot then hotter than fish grease. He cared. That's an MC. He felt that, no, you got me fucked up. We had many signs out there back in the day to find out MCs versus rappers. We don't have, ain't no signs right now. Other than nobody cares. Who really trying to be an MC? We got another topic that's gonna tap into all of this, so we can't say too much because it's coming up. I think it's coming up next. But let's finish this up so we get to the next daddy.
XL magazines and Vibe magazines and Rap Pages, Right On Mag, all of those magazines used to be the shit, for lack of a better word. But as the sales started to decline, as things went more to the internet and digital, they're struggling to stay alive. And at one point, the Double XL magazine had to fall back with their printing of the magazines because it just wasn't profitable, as did the source. They found
that's
new
a
ways
fair
to stay
that's
alive.
a fair point, real quick, and I'm gonna let it rock out. We almost done with this. We almost done with this topic. Something that we have to keep in consideration is death of print media. When print media went digital, I think a lot of publications, specifically the source, and to a smaller degree, Double XL, had to struggle with that transition to going from print media, where everybody had to go get that magazine. I only had one reason to go to CVS, and it was for the Double XL magazine. They was cheaper. It had sales on their magazines at CVS, so that's where I went. I mean, the magazines wasn't cheap. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you was young, you had to pay for it yourself. You couldn't get your parents to pay for it. Like my grandparents weren't about to pay for no damn Double XL source magazine.
It was a difficult time, to say the least, for almost all the magazines, okay? Now, here we are where the Double XL, the source, and all these others are still trying to stay alive, and they've moved to digital. Now, to keep paying those bills and keep those lights on, they got to figure out a way to get those corporate sponsors to stay in-house and to feel like they can have somewhere to go and put their ad dollars. In steps the Double XL freshman class, which has seen some of the worst MCs or rapper. They're not even MCs, the worst. And for lack of a better word, they're calling them artists at this point. They're not even rappers. They're not prepared to be rappers. They don't study the craft. They're unrealistic when they step up to the mic. They look like they're reading off of papers that they just have off in the distance. Some of these guys are offbeat. Some of these guys don't know how to end their stanzas and this, that, and the third. Some of these guys don't know metaphors, similes. They don't know punchlines. They don't know how to flow. Some of these guys sound awful. We have a list of 12. Some of them can flow. Some of them can spit, quote unquote. But the majority of them are almost studio rappers who are coached in the studio to be good. You put them in the real world, they're like a deer in headlights.
We're not mentioning though. I'm going to give a little bit of pushback to Charles. I'm a little, just a skosh. There used to be incubators. Y'all know what incubators are. There used to be a process of development with artists that just ain't there no more. Wait, nope, let me take that back. This is part of what those of us that are huge supporters of TDE, there seems to be a plan of cultivating you the right way, launching you the right way, making sure you quote unquote ready for the game. It's not prevalent everywhere. I think that exists also over there at PG Lane. I think what he did with Amani was, okay, this your first go under me. I need to know what the people feel about it. We're going to throw it out there and see what happens. It reminds me kind of sort of the temperament he had with Baby Keem. Like, you might be family, but I give no handout. I give no handouts. You going to earn this. You going to need to show me you want this. You going to have to show me you really put the work in. It had that same temperament to it. So I don't think every record label approaches their artists in that same fashion. I think more of them are, okay, this is what you owe me. Make sure you give me these. What you give me is what I'm putting out. And if you still owe me money, guess what? You still owe me money. That's their formula. It don't seem like the cultivation part of the quote unquote investment is there. So,
but it doesn't matter as long as they can get some eyeballs and get some people to tune in, bad or good. So in steps XXL's freshman list with these new 12 people for 2026. I'm going to read the names just so we can get an idea of what's going on. I, for the most part, have already done a video saying I don't know any of these people. I'm just going to be honest. I kind of heard of Skrilla, kind of heard of Lareezy. The rest, crickets. End of the day, it ain't necessarily up for me to know every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
That bugged me up. Charles, how you not know Chris Patrick, bro? How you not know Chris Patrick? That ramen noodles track you put out was if you ain't familiar with that story and that song, you not from the hood, nigga. Like, what are we talking about? I'm shocked. I thought everybody knew Chris Patrick. I've seen enough of the shows, upper echelon shows or platforms or whatever, talk about Chris Patrick. So I just naturally assumed everybody knew him. But for him to say, you know, Lil Reezy over Chris Patrick. I'll make a bold statement right now that Chris Patrick can give you everything Drake give you, but better. I legitimately think Chris Patrick, especially if he get under the right, he need to be under the right umbrella. And I don't know if he is or isn't right now, but Cultivation's everything. Cultivation matters. Somebody knowing what they're doing with a particular sound or a particular image or whatever the case, like the package of what Chris Patrick is. I'm praying he got the right entities around him to cultivate that the right way. Because he can be, I believe Chris Patrick could be the next great whatever, ... insert whatever you want to put there.
And every young person that grabs a microphone, because a lot of them won't be around next year, right? Like Craig Mack say, you won't be around next year. My rap's too severe, kicking mad flavor in your ear. Well, a lot of this stuff ain't my bag or my cup of tea. That's why they call me a quote-unquote old head. And old heads are still around. I don't know if you know, we still here. We still got a voice and opinion on this. Because if we leave it up to these people, these corporations,
I don't like that. Because it gives off the mindset that an old head don't know nothing about young cats. I don't know about a lot of young cats. He ain't too far from being right, though. Let's be for real. But I feel like I keep my ear to the ground enough. I'm not searching Twitter for new hip hop acts, rap acts. I'm not searching Instagram. No, I'm going to keep my mental sanity. I'm going to keep my mental sanity. So if you're not willing to do the work to where I can find you on YouTube, or if I can't find you Spotify, because I do tap in on Spotify from time to time for music. I'm not about to try to find music in a non-music place. I'm not about to do that, because that's I take that as a sign that you probably more entertainment than really about this hip hop thing. If we had people still giving out underground CDs at the local liquor store like we used to back in the day, that could be honest, that's how we found our underground. The next could be maybes. Homies selling incense and oils and CDs and DVDs and whatnot. Did a lot of work that he never got credit for. Because that's how you found out about a lot of cats. That's gone. I can't tell you the last time I played a CD. There's nothing to replace it. So that means they got to be on their own grind a little bit more than maybe years past, and really be on your YouTube game. The visuals sell music better than anything else. Even if you don't do a whole music video, which I mean, I should be able to. We've seen enough music videos shot in the hood on that iPhone that you're still paying for. Or some visuals or something. Why should I, the consumer? I'm the money, we the money. I got to do all the work. Come find you. I'm just food for thought, man. Food for thought. Like, we be doing more work than we really be having to do because we the money. We get to be a little arrogant about that. The end product is always the money, and we represent the money in this music thing. You want our money for your project. You want our money for your merch. You want our money for your shows. And if your show not coming in my area, guess what? I got to book a flight or take a drive, rent a car probably. What? I don't think these motherfuckers be knowing what they really be asking of us as fans. To ask that level of investment out of me, you're going to have to give me better. And it starts from the bottom up. The bottom is the XXL freshman class, because they're supposed to be the next best thing. And they're not. They're not.
A rap will look and sound like this. This is why the numbers are down. They try to blame it on this guy, that guy, the third. No, it's this nonsense that the corporations get a hold of, and they make it into a formula, and they try to push it over into the world until it don't sell no more. They're going to drain it and milk it. So a lot of these guys on this list are not really that good enough to be considered the freshman class. But this is what the freshman class consists of, because we're not molding and motivating and cultivating good artists anymore. We're letting them get away with a lot of stuff, and they want to do some of the stuff because this is what is out there for them. The real quality stuff doesn't, just like it used to be back in the day, it doesn't rise to the top like it should. We also had problems getting the best rap up. To a certain degree, it started to get to a point where it was all commercial at the top, and you had to fish through and go back down to the underground to find stuff. Well, this is where we are again. My problem with this list is it seems like XXL is not looking down far enough. They're not going underground far enough to find really good spitters. It's not about them being good spitters anymore. It seems like it's about being able to have some type of social media presence and have some people that'll watch your video, whether it's bad or good. And it also feels like the XXL magazine has a vested interest in getting clicks and eyeballs, even if the person is bad, so bad to the point where they're seeming to sabotage. This year's video that I watched, this 2026 freshman freestyle cypher, I feel XXL sabotaged these guys just so they can get more people to comment and get that social media zeitgeist stuff.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's talk the real. Yes. Appreciate you, Charles, bro. Appreciate you. Let's talk the real. If this is the freshman fucking class that XXL hand-picked, why would you not put them in the light every single time you put a mic in front of them? Every single time you put a camera in front of them, put them in the proper fucking light. Once you pick your freshman class, I feel like XXL is supposed to be invested in their success, because guess what? The more, if you got 12 cats, right? We got 12 people in a freshman class right now, right? Let's say half. Let's keep it a little more realistic. Less than just under half. Let's say 5 of them turn out to be the next best whatever the fuck. The next best whatever the fuck. I'm talking about to where you can't skip albums. You have to buy them. You have to buy vinyls. Like you trying to plan a tour. Your dollars might be funny, but you like, you know what? I'm going to skip this, and this, and I'm going to still go to the damn show. They turn into that. So how are you going to feel about the next freshman class after that? You geeked, huh? You geeked. They gave me 5. They gave me 5 wins. 5 positive investments that I feel like I got my money's worth. If they follow that 5 up with, you know what, let's say they struck gold. They got 6. They hit half. The year after that, down year, they got 4 though, but they still turn out to really be that thing. The problem is they're giving us duds that we look back 1 year, 2 years, 3 years later, 4 years later. We're putting cats on milk cartons out here. Dead ass. We putting them on milk cartons. Ain't been seen or heard from. Mike Dusty. Rhyme book empty. Like nothing's happening. That's what XXL should be trying to tell itself they can't afford to have happen. We can't have people turn into duds. Now, if you have a couple of cats that, okay, you know what, they have above average career, a couple of songs hit the charts, nothing too crazy. No album that had major could be greatest ever in the genre type energy. Cool. That's cool. That's, you know what, it's not a win. It's not a loss though. It's not a loss. The issue is they taking a lot of L's. Like these cats ain't been seen again. You might see a couple doing security at your local club near you. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing else. Nothing else. Is that the XXL standard? Like, you ain't supposed to have maybe but one or two that just fall off the ether like that. That's gone. But when you got 4, 5, 6, half the class, almost an entire class turned into nothing. Fuck out of here. What we tuning in for? What are we watching the ciphers for? What are we getting excited about the next great freshman class if it's never great? Not great, not average, barely subpar.
Looks like they set these guys up for failure. The beat is too low. They're cutting their verses at awful.
And that was supposed to be, and again, that was supposed to be my thing. But you got DJ Drama. I just knew this was about to go right. I just knew this was about to go right. Even with DJ Drama, that's not no name ass DJ. That's a DJ that, come on, man. Start with T.I. catalog. Go from here. What we talking about? That's DJ Drama. Go look at his mixtape run. Read that indictment. What that brother went through. It's DJ Drama. If I'm DJ Drama, I'm pissed in the bitch right now. You playing with my name. DJs already struggle to get the respect they deserve. We just now getting to the point where we wonder, should DJs and producers matter more like they used to back in the day? We just now getting to that point. And I do this with you and it come out boo-boo? Butt butter? Fecal matter? Man, I'll be hot. I'm DJ Drama, I'm hot. I got a name. My name matter.
Points. They're filming this thing bad. They got DJ Drama in there way too many times. How many times have you ever seen a DJ? And why is a DJ the star? How many times has a DJ been 15, 16 cuts of a DJ in a minute and a 51-second video? How was a DJ in that thing 20 times? It just, a lot of this stuff doesn't make no sense. It doesn't add up. These artists look.
No, it don't make sense. But it add up. They get their money's worth. You didn't go get no DJ Drama for nothing. You should have got it for his skill set and what he do with them tables. Instead, they got it for his star power, and they use him as the focus. So you wouldn't focus so much on them trash ass rappers, minus Chris Patrick. And that one cat. He sound like he got something. His voice just. It's not a distinct voice where it stand out. Like, you know how you hear DMX? Like, oh, that's DMX. It stand the fuck out. Even Big X the Plug, that's what makes his come up make sense. He has a voice that is not a carbon copy voice. His voice is different. His delivery is similar to a couple of cats if I really sat down and thought about it. But if you could give me something that tells me, okay, I should listen to you because I can't get that from nobody else. Yes, I'm going to tune in. That's what we do. But if it sounds like 7 other motherfuckers, well, I'm already listening to at least 2 of the other motherfuckers. I might as well just keep listening to them and not introduce myself to you. Save myself $45 because that's what these goddamn vinyls cost.
Unprepared. A lot of them look like they're staring into space trying to remember their verses. That's not how you rap. That's not a good rapper to most of us. I'm just going to be honest. This is the lineup. I'm going to read this out so we can have this conversation. Skrilla, Miles Minnick, Slayer, So Camo, Babyface E, Chris Patrick, Lareezy, Trim, Trap Dicky, Belly Gang Cushington, Hurricane Wisdom, and YK Niece. Now, this is the freshman list. I already saw one of the younger, what is he? A younger YouTuber. This is his lane. I believe his name is Deli, right? He's young. He reacted to the whole list. He wasn't feeling a lot of it, but some of it, he knew some of these guys, so he liked some of it, right? This is not my wheelhouse. This is not my lane. This is for those guys of that certain age who want these kind of guys, which is fine. They're supposed to be the freshmen. But at the end of the day,
nope. I'm gonna push back on that too. And then I'm gonna get about. Then we're gonna move on to the next topic, man. I ain't trying to sit here. I done came up with all my synopses I need to come up with this topic. But what he said right there is wrong. And in fact, it's part of the problem. There's a section of us, right, that we kind of just checked out on music and went back to our old shit and just rocked with that because we wasn't with the bullshit. Because of that, this shit we getting right now was birthed and got to stay around because we wasn't around to give the pushback that was needed. To say that, oh, hell no, you got us fucked up. We wasn't around. We tuned out. We got to own our shit. We got to own our shit. You're going to get always truth, honesty, real shit here. And I'm guilty too. I did it too. I went back to my Too Short, my DJ Quick, my Dime Kennedy, I went back to all of what I like. I wasn't trying to give nothing no play because I seen Boo Boo and I wasn't trying to listen to it. I wasn't trying to see it, listen to it, smell it. None of that. That's how we got here. That's how we got here. So we can't say or can't get comfortable in the mindset of saying, this ain't my lane. No, not with these youngins. From the ground up, we need to be saying something, especially as millennials, because we kind of dropped the ball a little bit. We got some cleaning up to do. I'm here for it. I'm doing my part. Everybody gonna do their part their own kind of way. But no, we got to be outside to see what's going on and to say no to the shit that need to be said no to. That's the way it go. Let's get to it. Let's finish this out so we can get to the next topic.
I don't need to know you to know that you're trash. If you get up there under the guise of being a rap artist and you barely can rap to a beat, then there's a problem. I don't need to know your name. I should be wanting to know your name. I have an algorithm on my Instagram where it feeds me rappers all day, new rappers every day, and every single rapper almost every single rapper I click follow. I don't know their name until I see them rap. People like, Charles, I thought you was plugged in. I thought, well, when they good, I am. So at the end of the day, I feel like what this list, it should be more people that can really do the job. XXL isn't looking for good rappers anymore. They're looking for people that have a buzz, have a TikTok following, and this, that, and the third. And
we can stop with it right there. We can stop with this piece right here. Because that's the brass tacks of it. That's the 100 of it. Because there's no competition, we'll land this plane on this topic right here and move on to the next thing, because the next thing I think we'll find. Tap into this. It's going to require us to think a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? We smoking and drinking for a reason, so we can, when we smoking and drinking, we tend to tell the truth a little bit more when we smoking and drinking. That's why I do it. That's why I do it. And that's why I put it this time frame. It's more age appropriate to be saying and talking and function the way I be functioning at this time of the hour. Until XXL has something to compete against, they're going to forever think about the dollars and cents of it. What they feel is going to keep traction going for them is what they own. They don't give nothing, not nothing about none of these careers. They're not invested in these careers because, for one, we don't require it. Just recently, we just started to bitch and moan and cry. We ain't been requiring it. Until they have a sound reason to be invested in these careers, actually thriving, actually turning out to be the one, or at least above average. Let's say above average. Let's say average is 5. If they turn out to be 7s, what reason does XXL have right now to really desire that or push for that or put work in to put these people in that light? We still come back looking at this dumbass list. Ain't giving us nothing on this dumbass list, but we keep looking. They're not even halfway propping these cats up. It's just they just throwing it out there. It's like, if we being honest, the Red Bull cipher's been it, which is amazing because, you know, Red Bull is backed by money. Let's not get hypocrites here. Let's not be hypocrites. Red Bull backed by money too. They cipher's been fire. So maybe that can serve as the competition to where they like, okay, between the Red Bull ciphers and On the Radar ciphers, the XXL ciphers is coming in third. If they start to feel the pressure, like nobody's tuning into these ciphers, either we got to stop them or care about them and really do them. Maybe that could serve as a purpose, but I don't think that's going to be enough. If it was going to be enough, I feel like they would have made the adjustments already. On the radar didn't pop up overnight. They've been here a little minute. These Red Bull ciphers didn't just pop up. They've been doing them for a little minute. So it's going to take something else. It's going to take something else. Let me see what I got lined up next. What's our next June? Oh, yeah. This is the one. Now, this is going to type. I put this here to tie into the topic that we were talking about as far as the next future great. Where is it at? Where is it coming from? Is it on the horizon? Do we already know it? It just ain't been cultivated the proper way yet. All that shit, right? So that's where we at with this. Shout out to Culture United. They back on track. They took a vacation. They needed a vacation after that Lupe fiasco BS. That for a minute I felt the type of way about the show. I'm not even gonna hold you up, but I think a lot of us did. Especially considering that they never gave, in my opinion, they rolled out the red carpet for Lupe fiasco. But he had these other creators that he offended in some form or fashion or took umbrance with him, and you didn't give out that same red carpet treatment to them. So I still I looked at it like, oh, that's kind of shady. Then to find out, you know what I'm saying, the company man is a fan. It made sense. He fanned out. He got beside himself, whatever the case may be. He kind of threw BK under the bus a little bit and left her hanging, and he apologized for that, this, that, and the third. We ain't got to dive into all that. But they back up, nonetheless. Let's get to it.
I'm telling you, they wasn't. You see the difference.
AD. You know, no one sees the inner numbers to Spotify or even Apple. We don't know what they're doing. They can tell us anything. It's not like, back in the days when an album would come out and it goes #1, we would literally go outside and hear people playing in the street.
100%.
That's not how it works anymore. Now they can tell us anything. Like they just said, Rick Ross is doing 25,000. How are we even to know it?
Rick Ross, I thought for 1 minute I heard Rick Ross was doing bad. I didn't think he hit even 25. I didn't think Rick Ross hit even 25. I have to admit, I'm not overly a fan of the album. I'm Larry Juning myself to death right now. I'm living life. I'm living life in my Larry June bubble. I'm not sure when I'm coming out. Yes, Larry June going on the wall. Going to get that out the way. I don't think he's going to get the recognition he should get for that album. It's going on the wall because I'm just that level of a fan. Typically, I try to reserve the wall for like what I think could, when we hit award season and we get to talking album of the year or a hip hop album of the year or rap album of the year, or however you want to phrase it. That's typically what I try to save the ball for. What I think has the potential to make it, and I do think all of these two albums, these are two that's gonna count for the next Grammy season. I do feel like both of them get a nomination, but Larry June going up there because I'm a Larry June fanatic. If he would sell his merch at the proper size, and I get it, you know what I'm saying, you in business with Adidas and whatnot, bro. But come on, bro, like 4X. Get your 4X. Oh, 5 would be better. 5 would be better. I just rumor. Or I mean, if you want to get to the double XL, I mean the XLTs. You want to do XLTs? I take a 2XLT, 3XLT. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. 3XLT. You know what I'm saying? You my boy forever. But you know, get these bigger sizes. I already can't wear the shoes, bro, because you know, size 16, bro. Like, come on, you about that.
How do we gauge it? I remember when Burna Boy came out and did like 20-something thousand one time. And then he sold Madison Square Garden out in 19 seconds. I'm like, yo, what's going on right now, dog? You know what I mean? What are we doing? The one thing I can say about that list of artists, and me and Justin was talking about this earlier, how many of those guys can by themselves pack an arena in every city in America? And those females.
With Base 44, a simple sentence
oh my God,
becomes your website.
Ridiculous.
And then he sold Madison Square Garden out in 19 seconds. I'm like, yo, what's going on right now, dog? You know what I mean? What are we doing? The one thing I can say about that list of artists, and me and Justin was talking about this earlier, how many of those guys can by themselves pack an arena in every city in America? And those females. Can Glorilla go on an arena tour right now? I don't think so. She can do maybe 5,000 seats, 6,000 seats. But I don't think she can do a 25,000 seat venue. I don't even think Yeet can do that. In every market in America, that's how you know. So I think these album sales aren't the gauge. We should gauge it off of who can pack out an arena, who can pack out a stadium, and none of the younger artists can do so. None.
Butts in seats. That's about to be the topic. The new hip hop mainstay topic is going to be, hear me now, butts in seats. This is going to be the only way that we, the consumer, can confirm what's hot and what's not. If you go to a show, buy you a ticket to a show, you get there and it ain't all the way full. You find a new understanding as to why you was able to get your ticket so quickly. Clearly, that album didn't do as well as we thought. Now, did it? So that means we don't have to have the conversations about staying power and all that shit because it don't have now power. How is it going to have staying power? This is how this shit worked. They couldn't play the game forever like that. They couldn't lie to our faces like that forever. There's always a part where the real is going to just make itself known. And the real in this situation makes itself known at live events. Now, if you got a live event, the merch stand empty, all the t-shirts and hoodies is sold out, it's bumper to bumper in the building. You already know you got to do a second day. Clearly, that's an album that has some legs because the investment is there. I think people right now, especially the way money is, everything all expensive and shit, let's keep it a buck. People smarter. I like we getting smarter with our money. What we talking about now, the energy we carrying now, we should have been had this shit. You want my money, motherfucker. You want my money. I'm choosing between your concert and an outfit, or a pair of Timbs, or a pair of J's, or ladies might want a bag or something. Like people are making decisions based off your music. You want me to pull up at a show that's $150, $200, $300, whatever, buy some merch with a t-shirt, $50 to $60, the hoodie, $90 to $100. I want a drink, a beer is $10. I want a shot at $15, $18, $20. Come on now. Don't ask for my money, don't give me what I deserve. And people, I'm so proud of us, especially us. I'm specifically talking about the us. We are finally getting smart with our money. We started to care about our bread. It got tight. We started to make some business decisions.
I do think if it is the one, Playboy Cardi may be able to pack out.
He's 30, dog.
True.
30, 31.
He's older than 2000.
Yeah, he ain't in there.
I'm so confused because I thought they said this is the way hip hop was going, and we had to transition to this like kids bopification of hip hop because
Second applause.
this is what's selling. This is the industry. We have to listen to fans. I could have sworn I've been hearing that for the last couple of years. So, what do you mean they haven't been selling for all this time?
I want to fact check. I want to fact check myself right now. There's one artist that is 25 years old that can pack out arenas, and he just did it, and that is NBA YoungBoy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I'm sorry. Yeah. I apologize. He's the only one in that, because Doechii can't. I love Doechii. I think she's amazing. I don't think she can pack out arenas around America right now. She can hit certain cities. I think maybe somewhere down in Florida where she's from, and maybe LA. But I don't think every city she wouldn't be able to do it. But NBA YoungBoy actually did that. He was in arenas. He was in basketball stadiums. Basketball arenas.
At the movie too. They had him going to the movies for him.
Yeah, and somebody just said Baby King can't do arenas by himself. That's why you think they wouldn't have put him in arenas when on his tour. You think he wanted to be up there on that little stage with the little jackpot?
Keep it a buck, Baby King right now. And I'll admit this, I was shocked. I thought Baby King was. I knew he wasn't doing stadium. I thought he was doing arenas. Right when I seen him in theaters packed. Maybe a couple thousand, maybe. You might get 2,000, 3,000 people. I was shocked. I'm like, I seen this little set. Like, wait, it's Baby King. What are we doing? Like, we got him in a theater. But let's keep it a buck. The Clips was, I know this is a different thing. We talk about a legacy act, but the Clips was in theaters too. They was at the Masonic temples and whatnot. Like, they was in theaters. They was not in arenas. I think they might have had an arena stop or two, maybe back home or something like that. Because usually back home you had another level of staying power at home that you just don't get. No, home is home. That's like Kendrick performing in Cali. Like that's about to turn up. That's like, but I was shocked. I was shocked when I seen Baby King in that was half the reason I was like, that and the mosh. I didn't know people moshed at a Baby King concert. They was down there just. I said, no, my old nigga bones can't go to that show. Clearly, my support for Baby King is gonna be vinyls and hey, he put out some t-shirts and hoodies and stuff that's in the proper size. You know, I rock with it. I rock with it. But you know,
you think he don't want to be? You don't think he want to be in an arena? That they would make more money. Keem can't do it. That's serious. That's 20-some thousand tickets every market. Y'all, that is crazy. Do you know how crazy that is? You got to be huge to do that. You got to be huge.
I mean, I still.
So what that mean by that math, right? Okay, so if you an act, right? You see, this is why I told y'all earlier at the beginning of the video. Learn from my failures as a content creator. Invest in your chair. Because my chair suck, bro. I got an old basic little computer chair. Nothing to write home about. And it's the most uncomfortable experience I've ever had. And if it wasn't for me sitting here doing this right now, I'll throw it out the window right now and just say somebody tried to break in my house or something. I don't know. But let's get to it.
Kind of want an answer. Like, did they lie to us, rob us? Because I could have sworn it was like, this is the music that's selling and popular, and these are the people that are in the record industry, so they have to put more money into what's actually selling. How are those two things possible where the youngest artists aren't really selling that much, but this is where all the attention is? Like, how is that possible? Isn't it true that the record industry said this is the type of music that's popular, so this is the type of music we have to push? Why is that popularity not turning into streams and record sales, is my question.
I want to say a couple of things. One, I think BK speaks to this every week, right? The lack of monoculture is a huge difference between what we've seen previously and what's happening now. And two,
that'll get explained in a minute.
I
So
actually
don't
think
check out.
this has a
That'll
big
get
thing to do with it. This has a lot to do with it. I'm going to share this tab here. And this tab, right, we'll come back to you right after that, BK. I didn't mean to step on your point there.
Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff while he getting us.
I thought this was
set.
fascinating.
Here we go.
Fascinating. Streamer University is going on right now. Shout out to Kai Sanat and
This
everybody
blew my
who's
mind.
selected to participate in what looks to me like the most exciting activation I've seen I can't even remember the last time. He had over 1 million people apply to Streamer University. Only 120 of more than 1 million applicants were accepted into Streamer University, making its acceptance rate lower than Harvard, Yale, and Stanford.
Think about that. Kai Cenat Streamer University is more exclusive than the creme de la creme of what is supposed to be education in this country. Man, shout out to Kai. Think about that. He made himself more exclusive than fucking Harvard and Stanford and Yale and Princeton. All these. I'm always celebrate black. Black and brown, I'm celebrating that shit to the max. That's our win. We need them. We overdue for them. Yo.
Is being a rapper even cool? Is music even where people are going for entertainment?
To the kids, no.
Are rappers even still stars? Is all the star power in the streaming world? Open floor.
Low key. I mean, AD, touched on this earlier of like just how divided the attention economy is and the attention market is. I feel like with the music, it's and you guys can give your thoughts on this. I feel like it's structural and it's like an industry thing. It's like media consolidation, the lack of monoculture, and streaming has just kind of diluted things. Like what counts as a sale, like how many listens, how many streams counts as one, and like that the math just kind of gets like fuzzy there. But then also, yeah, it's like I saw my favorite rapper on Kai stream or on Playin.
Before she keep going, can we acknowledge that they did that shit on purpose? I always want to make sure, because the theme of the show is always to identify when people are playing in our face as a people. And we need to acknowledge like really acknowledge the fact that that's done on purpose. The fact that they weigh streams the way that they do to where YouTube streams don't count as much as like Spotify streams or Apple streams. I'm not about to sit here. It's a coincidence that so many black people, so many brown people stream their music through YouTube, yet YouTube is not weighed the same. That's an accident. What sound reasoning were we ever given to why YouTube streams count less? It be right in front of our faces. We just don't be wanting to just call a spade sometimes. Ask yourself this, and I'm gonna let them rock out for a minute. Ask yourself this. What would charts look like if YouTube streams matter equally as Spotify streams or equally as Apple streams? I feel like the charts look a lot different. I feel like a lot of the music that's on there now would have a hard time not only staying at the top of the charts, but making the charts. I'm just saying. YouTube seems to be the central location for those without means to buy better apps or more illustrious apps to stream their music. So I take it as no accident or no coinky dink that you choose to diminish the value of the platform that's kind of like the voice of the voiceless, so to speak. Like, those without means tend to, more often than not, get their music and what have you, their entertainment from YouTube because it's a free platform. And that's the exact reason as to why they're valuing it the exact same way they're valuing it right now. Why would they value something that if a platform like YouTube that's really made for people without means, because you can get everything fucking free on YouTube. What sound reasoning would they have to weigh it the same way that they would a Spotify? They cutting the legs under the genres of music that they're already targeting. Like, we ain't heard a sound reason yet for why YouTube don't matter as much as everything else. And I'm flabbergasted as to why we don't ask this question enough. It's a question that goes relatively unasked. We should be more irritated as black and brown people at the fact that they doing it this way. I be going down my little rabbit holes at night. I be going down my look. It be truth in everything I say. I be meaning this shit. Like, we got some questions to ask about how this thing is weighed.
Playboy Max's stream, like Playboy Max is the first streamer to be nominated for a Grammy. That just recently happened. So I think you're seeing where you saw like these worlds kind of meet. Maybe you're seeing streaming overtake that. I don't know. I mean, even Playboy Max has like Song Wars where he's fully integrated, like new artists coming on. I found Slayer and like a couple other artists from like his Song Wars. And I don't even watch Twitch. These are like clips that are put on YouTube or Twitter or whatever. But then even people choosing to use podcasts, and now like podcasts are all on Spotify. Like when I open up, I like see someone's video. It's insane. So I think just the democratization of the space versus like plus a lack of an MTV, a BET, a radio, like a one place where we're all listening to the same thing is going to lead to those results. So I don't know if it's a lack of talent or a lack of star power. It's just like, what is the what's the metric? What's the barometer for star power or success in the streaming era in the 2020s? It's going to have to be something different than the first week sale thing, in my opinion.
I think it was a time in music where everybody wanted to be a rapper. But I think the business of music the violence, the confrontation, the conflict, all that, the confusion, every rapper coming out complaining about they're not making this and getting that. We're not hearing streamers say that. They just switching from Twitch to Kick and they walking around getting money. The percentages, the splits are open. You can see it. You know, everybody up here we got our own YouTube. There's no confusion about how YouTube pays the money. I've been in the music industry for 20-something years. I'm still confused at what the hell is the stream worth. I can't tell y'all. I don't know. That shit change every day depending on the artist that you're talking about. That's not how it works with streaming and YouTube. It's a lot easier to understand. It's a lot less conflict. You can be a total suburban kid, sit in your room, play video games, rap, and do your thing, and make millions of dollars playing the video game. To be an artist, to rap, I gotta put on this persona. I gotta act tough when I'm really not. I'm gangster. They not gonna fuck with me unless I'm shooting up. And then you seeing rappers go to jail, get indicted. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? And Casanet and them shooting water guns at each other. Like, what?
It's another way to look at it, though. Yeah, unfortunately, it requires us to look at it like adults, but we gonna do it. We about to do it. See, he kind of pussyfooted a little bit. What we really talking about is what's easy and what's hard. I ain't got time for the bullshit. What's easy and what's hard. And some of this go on Kendrick. Drake made everything so easy. The requirements to be big, to be a star under that Drake, that Arbery administration, relatively easy. Low pole to hit. Now we talking about bars and similes and double entendres and all this other shit. Sound like work, don't it? Wait a minute. I gotta work for the bread? So I can't look at it as a hustle no more. I gotta really be committed. Okay, that versus just being a streamer, set up a camera. Troll culture is major, so I can rock with that. I can just do a whole bunch of bullshit. It ain't gotta be nothing about nothing. Don't require no real work or effort. And people gonna eat it up. I'm gonna make bread. The split on the bread is better. I don't need no agent, manager, and all that other shit. Duh. It's not a hard decision to make when cats wasn't already overly serious about rapping in the first place. It was the next best hustle. It was the next best way to get the bag. And once it got to a point, you can't treat it like a hustle no more or a gimmick or whatever the fuck. You got to start taking it serious. I got to be nice? The audacity of you niggas. You going to ask me to be nice? Man, you know, I'm about to take some of this bread, buy me a camera and a little setup and whatnot. I'm about to stream. And my bread is my bread. I ain't got to break it with nobody else. That's what this is how we find out who was really in this shit for the love of hip hop and who wasn't. It was a hustle. That's why we don't have any up and coming greats right now. It was a fucking hustle. They looked at it that way. Wasn't no incubator. helping these motherfuckers cultivate some dope ass shit that make them stand 10, 20, 30 years down the line still being them niggas. It wasn't there. It got treated as a hustle, and now this is where we at. Hustles ain't fun no more when you can't treat it as some nonchalant ass shit. When you can be nonchalant about a hustle and it kind of autopilot itself with very little effort, you tend to fuck with that hustle. But when it ain't that no more, when you gotta put in real work and grind to make that hustle work, it ain't a hustle no more. It's almost like a job, and niggas don't be wanting jobs. What stream? Bet. If they could just do whatever they want in front of the camera, motherfuckers gonna eat it up. Why not? And I don't want to take that and umbrella all streamers that way, because there's some of us who it take a lot of hours to find a couple of stories to talk about, and then line them up and make sure it's structured and all that shit to where you're going in a certain order and backgrounds, the stuff it takes that some of us do to make this shit pop. I salute y'all. But we talking about it's the rappers right now. They got their little bag, their little money left from their advances. They learning from Joe Budden and Joe and Jada. And okay, I can just build me a little set. Take 10, 15 racks, build me a little set off that advance, because I'm gonna be in debt forever because my music ain't selling. So I might as well build this little set, make me some bread. It's gonna come to me. I can't put out no art, no music no more. I'm forever in debt to these motherfuckers. I can't get out of it because I didn't pop. I didn't recoup. I didn't make that bread back. So this is the next play. I'm about to go over here and do this podcasting. I'm gonna fuck what I own. I'm cool. I'm gonna die owing these cats, and that's they play, and that's why our music is suffering. Until we get some young cats that's not thinking that way, and they in their heart of hearts, like they in their belly, they like, I want you when you talk about Run DMC or Kendrick Lamar or whoever your grace is, DMX, Nas. They legitimately want their names named with that and willing to do what it takes to do that. In some cases, sitting down, shutting the fuck up and putting in the work. And just putting in the work. Until we get one of them, and again, I've said several times over, I feel like Chris Patrick is that guy. I feel like Von Wick can be that guy. He's under the proper umbrella that believe in cultivation. We're going to let you cook. And then when we throw you, we busting heads. Until we get that, get ready for a lot of your rappers that come up, fan out, flame out, and become streamers. It's an easier bag to go after. It requires less work. It's literally cats right now with an iPhone and a blank ass wall. They didn't put up no borders, no nothing. And that's the stream. That's the entertainment they're giving you. And cats is eating that shit up. No production, no effort in trying to present you some sort of official product at all. They just give you whatever, and cats is y'all eating it up. And I'm just saying, we can't sit here and lie to ourselves like it ain't a reason these motherfuckers doing the shit that they do. If you really know vouch for a stream that's 3 hours of a cat just bullshit and ain't really doing much of nothing, ain't talking about much of nothing, ain't putting no production into it, it's just sitting in the car chilling. and just talking about nothing for 2 hours. And he running his subscribers up. He running his views up. What the fuck you expect is going to be? Let's get to it.
What are we talking about? And then they're also rapping. Speed performed at the halftime. I mean, at the opener of the World Cup. He had 1 million people watching it.
We heard for how long? Drake about to be doing the FIFA whoop, 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 whoop. It was I Show Speed, my nigga. The streamer. As big as y'all like to say Drake is, it wasn't Drake. It was the streamer. No bars required. No similes, metaphors, double entendres, none of that flow, none of that required to be I Show Speed. Time in the camera. Time in the camera. These young cats not looking for careers or to make a name, to be legendary. It's the bag. And the bag causes more problems than we really want to admit. Chasing the bag been effed up a lot.
Stream.
He's
a streamer. He's 21 years old. So if I'm 13 years old and I'm seeing that, yo, that I want to be Speed. I don't want to be Slayer. And I think Slayer's dope.
Yeah.
But Slayer has to go to Blackboy Max. They gotta go to Kai. They have to go to promote. I want to be the person that you gotta come to and promote. Cause Kai rapping too. They all put out videos. So like, man, rappers, man, they gotta figure out, they have to be more transparent with the business. And we gotta get out of this. We gotta switch the subject matter and let people be themselves and accept people for not being gangster and get out of this other bullshit we've been on for years.
So think of it as like a TV ad with a catalog component where I can choose on the Roku app and immediately it's going to...
Well,
go ahead.
Is it rap or is it music? Because, I have different
asked a
friends
good question.
who,
Listen to
that's
this.
not
Listen
even
to this.
listening to rap per se, but I don't know that they listen to music, period, as much as we used to. It seems like conversations and, like you said, streaming, because it's almost like people are virtually hanging out with people that are like, say, meta friends in a way. So maybe entertainment itself has taken priority away from music and given it more to conversation. That's the new way to share ideas. What do you think? Because people share clips now like they used to share their new favorite song. Like people used to send you a song or bring up a song. Like, have you heard this? Have you?
You know what? I didn't think about that until I just rewatched this, because this is probably my third time watching this. Think about it though. She on to something. Remember back in the day, for those who are old enough, you used to pass along songs like, hey, you ever heard Whoop De Whoop? Or hey, check out Whoop Whoop, this such came out, whatever. If I look at my phone, you know what gets into me? Reels of somebody else's content. My little sister do it all the time. Shout out to my little sissy poo. Shout out to Newbie. You know what I'm saying? Because she be keeping me on my toes. But if there's anybody that's helped me keep from being the old curmudgeonly old man, right? It's my little sister. Like she keep me tight. Like she send me my little reels or whatever. Do I watch all of them? No. I just don't be having it. Sissy Pooh, I don't be having the time. I'm sorry. I don't be having the time. But I can't remember the last time somebody sent me or shared any music with me. Like, hey, you ever checked out Whoop Whoop Whoop? I do it more with people because they know I do this. I talk about music. I listen to music as it come out, depending on the level of interest I have in it or whatever. So because of that, I share music to them and they check stuff out every now and then or whatever. But as far as people like, hey, such and such came out with this, that, and third, check this out, and it don't happen.
You heard this? And now it's like, you seen this clip?
Yeah.
I feel like
music be prioritized, or is it rap?
This is taking away. Well, right now, this time is taking away the mystique of artists, and I feel like that's what made artists cool. Is like you didn't really know too much about them. Whatever you got when you met them, they had that star power, and now everything is just, everything is so personal now, where people they're seeing you daily, and they're like, I actually don't like that guy the way that they would like certain artists. It's like when I used to think about Michael Jackson when I was a little kid, I don't see nobody in the music space right now where I'm like, kids like other than, and you can't even compare them. But the way the kids like Young Boy is not even close to how people looked at Michael Jackson. And certain people like Playboi Carti, they try their best. They have that mystique, where it's like, okay, they got that, but it's not a lot of like star power, because everybody has these antics online now where it just fucks up their image. And then people don't like that. They be like, oh, you're a goofy. They think you a gangster. Yeah. You get beat up on camera, you're not a gangster no more. You do something one time, oh, you're done. You're canceled. You're this, you're that. And everybody turns their back on you. And then it's like the younger generation, like they want to be like Kai Cenat. They want to be like this. They want to be like the Speeds. They want to be like the people that they see, and it's actually more profitable than probably getting the music.
And another thing, AD, let's just be honest. A lot of the artists are jerks, man.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not cool, man. Like you see them somewhere. I mean, I made this point on third verse. You see them somewhere out, you go up to them, ask them to sign something, and they acting like weirdos. Like, oh no, get away from me. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Are you serious? Dog, I pay for all your shit. I go to every show, dog. I stream your shit every day. Like, I'm in your fan club. I bought the T-shirt that came along with the bundle. My nigga, I'm traveling around from city to city. So I see you at Starbucks and you yell at me because I come up to you and ask you to sign my shirt. You piece of fucking dog shit. Man, I ain't got what are we talking about? Why you got these young streamer kids just happy to be famous? Like, oh hell yeah, I'll sign whatever. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Like that.
Music is not fun no more. It's that.
Yeah.
Streaming is fun. People are seeing these guys running around doing food fights. You know what I mean? They're living out. Oh, especially older people. They're seeing these clips and they like, damn. When I was 14, 15, or when I was 18, I used to mess with a bunch of girls and do this. This would have been me. These are the type of conversations I'm hearing now. Where it's like, man, oh man, if this was 10 years ago, we would have been popping like this now and everything too. So it's like, people are living out their childhoods through these streamers right now. They're seeing.
I didn't think about that. I never applied streaming to if I was a streamer. Like during the time I was outside as a kid, doing shit that I probably wasn't supposed to be doing. If I streamed all of that shit, I ain't never think about that. Hey, we was outside. I'm speaking as a millennial. Boy, our outside was something else. I had a ball. I probably did some things I wasn't supposed to do earlier than I was supposed to. I had a natural curiosity about the feminine anatomy at a very early age. I'm sorry, I can only be me. The crazy thing is, I look back on my childhood, right? Yeah, I did stuff that I wasn't supposed to do, but I don't look at it as we were like badass, uncontrollable ass kids. It just looked like kids being kids. It don't look like how I look at Gen Z for sure. A good chunk of Gen X, but Gen Z for sure. Like, what is wrong with? I'm like, yo, y'all. Just in my little area, my little neck of the woods, here youngins, broad daylight, unaliving the police at liquor store. Broad daylight, regular day. No reason. They wasn't getting the cars. The police wasn't fucking with them. None of that. Just did it. Stealing cars from the gas station. Homie went inside and still get some gas in the car. The youngest was plotting on gas stations, just stealing niggas Mopars. Like, what? You know, we wasn't doing that. Maybe we did the occasional illegal thing. I'm not trying to make it sound like millennials was just never doing dumb shit. We was. But to a degree, like it was kids being kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we can compare the two personally, but you know, whatever. Let me get our next piece up. Let me get our next piece together. I feel like we done. We done with that. I wanna have fun with something. I wanna have fun with something. Because we're nearing the end. We're nearing the end. Let's try this. I want to rewind the clock a little bit. At least once a night during the show, I want to rewind the clock a little bit and remember some shit that we should have remembered way back yonder, right? Hold on. I gotta do my channel shout outs and whatnot. Tomorrow Network. I'm assuming the way they spell it that way because it's supposed to be pronounced Tomorrow Network. I've always called it Tomorrow Network. I'm gonna call it that now. And if I'm wrong, hey, let me know if I'm supposed to say TMR, like, you know, break it down. But a piece of music that, or a way we used to interact with music that we don't have no more. At least I don't think it's as prevalent as it used to be. They about to talk about it. And I find it kind of funny that this method of interacting with music disappeared because it's also another avenue for the artists to get their money. And for that to be something that they was directly getting a piece of, and then now that's gone. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's an accident either, but let's check it out.
This is one of my biggest records for real, for sure.
Yeah, you made a classic for that.
And this is when ringtone money was out too, so it was like
ringtone money. Y'all remember ringtones? I mean, back before cats was making their own ringtones with the MP3s and whatnot, but you had to actually buy the ringtones. I think everybody, for the most, I can't remember the last time I heard somebody have a distinct ringtone on their phone. I think everybody using the factory daddies now, which is crazy because once upon a time, nobody had a factory ringtone on their phone. The ringtone, the callback, even like when you call somebody, we paid money to have a special song playing while you waiting for us to answer the goddamn phone. Yes, we was fucking with our music to that degree, and now we not. It's a big problem. That's one of the many avenues of problems, lanes of problems that need to be addressed. Ringtones, baby.
Tone money, hold up. Whoa. Like that. Ho.
Look at that. You had to call it in, and he gave you like a code for the song you wanted on your phone. This how you used to get your ringtone. And they sent it to you, and you put it on your phone, applied it to your phone, they gave you the instruction how to. Yeah. It used to be ringtones and wallpapers of your favorite rapper. Or for, if you was one of them, you know what I'm saying? They used to do video vixens too. It's late time, so I could say that. It used to be video vixens too. All money ain't good money. You're absolutely right. I can't argue against that. All money ain't good money. But how many of us actually learned that lesson yet? Let's keep it a buck. Regardless of the age, how many of us actually know that lesson? Actually learn that lesson. All money ain't good money. And then apply it to our everyday life. Too busy following these motherfuckers. Now they following the streamers. You see what I'm saying? And unfortunately, I gotta admit my own faults in life because maybe it's applied to you too. I'm a hard-headed learner. I gotta thump my head a couple of times. Maybe, just thinking out loud, we watching hip hop. Thump his head a couple of times because hip hop was a hard-headed learner. I try to apply everyday life shit to shit, like to make it make sense. They ain't that goddamn special. Maybe hip hop as a culture, maybe hip hop is thumping his head a couple of times and learning some lessons that it didn't learn as it grew. And on top of that, us millennials saw the bullshit coming. We went in the house because we wasn't dealing with this shit. Let's own our shit. Some of us, I'm speaking for me, but some of us went in the house and said, fuck it. I'll go back to my shit that I know is really that. And I'll come back when y'all ready to get y'all shit together. And then Kendrick popped outside and did what he did. And then we back. Like, okay, I'm willing to invest again. That's a thing too. That's a part that nobody talk about. Some of us said, fuck this. I'm going in the house. You're not about to waste my time with this bullshit. And then we back outside because we think, okay, because of Kendrick, it's worthwhile. Maybe enough nigga antennas is up to where we carry now. And here we sit. But this was a lane where the artists got the benefit, they got their money up off ringtones and wallpapers. That mysteriously is no longer here. It's taken away. And you can do it yourself now with an MP3 file. That's not an accident. But let's check it out. Me and my revisionist history, man, I like thinking about when music was fun. Yes, us old people spent $5.99 plus tax. They don't tell you there's tax on this shit. Plus tax to rock with the music that we was rocking with. Think about that shit. Yes, we bought the album, then we bought a couple of ringtones. That's before you get to buying merch and planning to go to shows. There was a middle ground for the people who didn't have show money. We had ringtone and wallpaper money. Music was, it was lanes for everybody. Some of us didn't have show money. That's even when shows was like $60. But let's finish here. What do you got? I'm nostalgic. It's probably because I've been sitting and drinking and smoking with y'all. That's cool. But let's check it out.
Everybody that we talked about ringtone. We got to talk about it for 30 seconds. Y'all don't know about ringtone money. Whoa. Anybody watching this, if y'all in y'all teens, y'all wouldn't know what a ringtone is.
You're right.
Yeah, the ringtone.
That blew the whistle. You ain't never lying. Look, thank you. Look, I'll talk to one person. When you write, goddammit. That blew the whistle. That's what's causing all of this fuss. When you change the standard and everything has to adjust to that. It's not an overnight fucking thing. So in the process of adjusting, hip hop about to bump its head a couple times. Yep, we're not gonna be on the charts like we should. Let's stop with the charts don't matter. Anything that's worth competing matter. I don't want us to ever put hip hop in a space where it's scared to fucking compete. It's not the end all be all. That's what we need to say. It's not the end all be all. But let's not get to a point where we scared to compete. Oh no, it's the charts running high. No, run it, nigga. We nice. If we can get people to think about hip hop in that way to where they carry their artistry to where like, I'm nice. Run it. Put me up against whatever you want on this chart. Bet you I'm on that bitch. That level of energy, we got something. We cook it with grease then, but until the end, I don't.
That's y'all.
I don't want to go back down that road. I want to end. We're getting towards our ending. I want to end on a positive note, like way back when artists got their money. It wasn't like a sellout move though. Like it just made sense. Another avenue, another hat to put some bread in. To put some bread in.
TikTok is y'all new ringtone.
Yeah, and that ain't.
You see what I'm saying?
Like,
so ringtone. Let's get into that. What was ringtone money? What was a ringtone? A ringtone was something that you could answer your phone and put your favorite song on your ringtone, and things like that. But we got paid from it. And you remember that check that used to come in?
Do I?
Ringtone money was crazy. What was your biggest ringtone check? What had to be Shoulder Lean?
Yeah, it definitely was Shoulder Lean. Okay. But before I even did my pub deal, I was seeing 2 of them things. So I probably was getting. Probably seeing an 80K check for ringtone. It ain't no problem.
Just ringtone.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a month or like a year or whatever. I'm assuming. Let's assume that's a month. A random check for 80 bands coming to the artist, not the label. 80 bands. Cool, little, something light. You know what I'm saying? A little quick 80. It will make doing this hip hop thing a little worthwhile if the dividends made sense. Now with it, let's be honest, niggas not doing this shit for free. The money count to some degree. We just kind of like don't want it to be everything, but we also can't be naive to like, oh, these niggas is rapping for free because if that's the case, they would be in a fucking park somewhere. It would just be in a park somewhere rapping, and they wouldn't have to do all the stuff that they be doing with the deals and this, that, and the third. It's at the end of the day, let's not be naive as consumers and not acknowledge the bread part. Sometimes as consumers, we can be a little whatever. With that being said, though, I think that would help some of these artists who treat this as a hustle. See, like, hey, you don't have to do all the sellout antics that we've been seeing. Masquerading as one sexuality that you're not really about. Think about it. We at a point where people, we are having these conversations where we're asking, is homie really that lifestyle, or is it just for the people? And like they masquerade as something that they not, and behind the scenes they something else. And you didn't have to go to these extremes to pub up your music. There was a lot of different avenues that drove your music, and this right here is one of those avenues. If I'm hearing your song, think about if I'm hearing your music every time somebody phone rings, I'm more likely to play the damn song. It's kind of, I don't know if y'all familiar with this phrase, neuro-linguistic programming. Look that shit up. Neuro-linguistic programming. It's a real fucking thing. And that's what it was with ringtones. You constantly hear it. All these songs from these different artists, and these is the artists and songs that you gravitated to when you went to go actually play music. You see what I'm saying? Hey, that shoulder. I'm gonna go down this hill, and I feel like you look. See, you kindred spirits, bro. Look, did everybody not download Shoulder Lean? I feel like that was at least one song that universally everybody paid their $5.99. I swear thought it was $4.99. I don't know why. I'm thinking it was like $4.99 or $3.99. It might have been $5.99. But this also introduced cats to the prepaid card, because you know what I'm saying. If you ain't had no credit cards back in the day, your parents weren't about to give you no card to put this on there. They go to the CVS, get you their prepaid card. That's why you had that, daddy, so you could buy all these little. And we was winning as young as millennials, boy. We had some shit through our upcoming that was just fire. y'all would never understand. Like y'all don't get the really vibe with y'all music the way we do. Like we got forever classics that y'all don't even really have. I don't think like does Gen Z really have like forever classics that would they dying with these songs? I don't think they do. I think they might be holding on to some Drake cuts, maybe in his beginning, and that's like the beginning and end of the boat. Like, ain't nothing else out there because he soaked up so much of the air, right? To where there was nothing else that was allowed to live in the ecosystem. It was just this big ass one entity, and that was it. My condolences to y'all. Y'all don't know. We had fun with our music. Y'all ain't get to make pause tapes. Y'all didn't get to make. For the ones who had game, you had game, you did this though. The song set up for the voicemail. You had you a nice little R&B joint. You know what I'm saying? Back when you hit it, if you know, I'm telling you, we had fun with our music. We played with our music in a way y'all would never, ever, ever understand. Our voicemail, we got to be G's on it. You had your rap music. You got your dog pound playing because you was on that type of time. When you got to that age where you was, playing with some things that you probably too young to be playing with. You know what I'm saying? We be making, grown folks decisions at a young age. However, that was the fun of it. You changed your music up. All of a sudden that R&B came out. Like, I know when I got me a little year, you know what I'm saying? Like, I went straight John B. I didn't play around with it. John B, Tupac, Are You Still Down? I promise you. Straight to it. No games. No games. John B had that little soft little silhouette, whatever, but I had the Tupac, so I was still thugging and bugging. Look, I played, that was the perfect cut right there. The homies didn't play me for the song because it had Tupac on it. The ladies loved it. You know.
Yeah, just ringtone. So, like, that ain't had nothing to do with, like, the radio or nothing.
Right.
That was like,
that's ringtone.
Yeah, they had to cut that out because niggas was getting too rich off that shit. Like, what are you doing? It's like the ringtone was like,
damn. I remember running around, I was like, yo, when I get my ringtone check, I'm gonna come. You know what I mean? I'm talking about a Fezzy, go buy some jewelry. I'm like, yo, when I get my ringtone check, I'm gonna go and get this chain. Like,
I believe that was me, Mom, Duke's dad. That was different to see that part when that ringtone check.
Hey, okay. Tell me if I'm wrong, because I think my timing might be off. Did the heavy chain era come in right after that when the ringtones really got the popping? Or was it before? Because I'm thinking that extra cash influx made it possible for the bling bling era to really pop off the way it did. You tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like my time frame might be off a couple of years. I know they close. They really close together, regardless. But I'm just taking one and one and making two out of it. I'm saying that extra influx of income, especially if you was an artist and you really had. It was some cats like 5, 6, 7 different ringtones in rotation at once. Think about it. If you're somebody that rock with an artist and you bought 3 ringtones, it's $6 a pop. That's a quick dub. And you know that if a motherfucker bought a ringtone, they bought the album. So you probably got a quick 40 before you ever got that particular fan to go see a show, to buy any other merch. You see what I'm saying? There was back in the day, there was revenue, there was ways for artists to make their money, and it's not a coincidence that out the blue we not still paying. Think about what we pay. We spend $5.99. We spend $5.99 on some of the dumbest shit right now. So you can't tell me right now it wouldn't be viable for people to buy ringtones for $5.99. And they sound good instead of that, you know what I'm saying? You take the MP3, try to splice it, you know what I'm saying, cut it or whatever, and it still sound lightweight fucked up. When you get the actual audio file cut the right way after you pay your little money and it sound good, but y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. What?
Okay, man, that was different. That really, when I was like, okay, this is different. This ain't gonna last long. I don't think so.
When they be talking about rappers and producers that got old money, that's where it used to come from.
Yeah,
honestly,
the ringtone.
my mom, when I showed
Think about that. You see that little, let me go back. Let me try to go back.
rappers and producers that got old money, that's where it used to come from.
Yeah.
See that stack? Once upon a time, our artists didn't have to bend the knee as much as they do. This is something that need to be said. They didn't have to bend the knee as much as they did right now to these record labels because there was other ways of getting their chili, other ways of getting their money. And I always want the artists to get the money. I just don't want the sellout shit to come with it. The ringtone shit, the wallpaper, because some of y'all bought them wallpapers. And I know a couple of y'all bought them video vixens. They had wallpapers too. Buffy the body. Buffy the body. I was cool with that mechanism of making money for the artist because it didn't feel selloutish. And that's where I'm stuck at with the money situation when it comes to hip hop. That's why I put this here. And that's why I keep saying in my mind, the first sin committed within hip hop. We're going to make a biblical Bible, right? The first sin created within hip hop that took place within hip hop is my Adidas. Run DMC doing business with Adidas. Big money finally investing into hip hop. Other acts seeing that and then wanting that, because why would you not? It's human fucking nature. Why would you not? What? Y'all turn my Adidas into what? I'm in Adidas for life on the house, and they about to pay me some bread. Why would you not want that if you was everybody else? I think over time though, the thirst is gonna only get bigger over time, and that's where we at. We got Snoop Dogg doing all kind of commercials. Once upon a time, they was running this man records over. They were protesting this man. He kicking it with Martha Stewart now. He's good for daytime TV now. That don't, to some degree, without coming off as haters, that don't feel icky. Like it don't rub you the wrong way, just like a little bit. Like that can't, by the very definition of hip hop, that can't be right. It can't. It feels, yeah. Like I can't tell you the last time I called Snoop, like Uncle Snoop. It's Snoop Dogg. Like I had to desensitize myself to the shit he been on. Like because it was becoming disappointing as a fan. I'm a fan to this degree. Like I don't smoke like how I smoke now without Snoop Dogg. Like there are fabrics intertwined in my life that's completely because of Snoop Dogg. Be it for good or bad. I make my crosses with it when I see the man upstairs. And it's like he took that and just like cashed it in for a bag. And then we who rocked with him to the degree that we rocked with him didn't get our percentages, and we kind of like, damn, nigga, you just cashed us in? Like, you just cashed me in, nigga? Like, damn, like, what kind of equity is that? Like, so I'm careful with it now. But I thought it was important to show this because we can't say there's not ways to make sure the artist is properly taken care of when you went about creating something that got rid of this. Everything being so instant right now, so easy to get, is the problem. We made stuff too easy. Again, as millennials, we gotta own some of that. We took all the lessons our grandparents gave us, took our ass in the house. We didn't have time for the bullshit. They weren't about to fuck with our sanity. We saved our marbles to where it looked like, okay, the storm is over. We back outside. Now, y'all want to learn something? Y'all want to know something? You need some act right? We wouldn't give it to you right now. But we had to wait out the worst of the worst because y'all wouldn't look like y'all was about to listen to nothing at all. And we ain't had the time. And now we older, so we got less time. But it looked like more of y'all willing to listen, so we will give it a go. Willing to give it a go now. But before, it was too much to bear, and we wasn't trying to deal with it. As a member of the millennial delegation, on behalf of the group, our apologies. Our apologies. We fucked up. We back outside now. Take what come with that, though. Because we kind of short-tempered now. We older in life. We ain't got time for the bull. We done went through enough of it. We gonna tell you only but so much of what the fuck is going on, or what the problem is, or what should be done about something. And either we about to spaz out, or we just gonna not deal with you no more. I'm the spaz out type. I might spaz out from time to time around here. Forgive me. I'm not a finished product. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get to know me. We gonna have fun. This is our time frame. I'm gonna let this finish out. We got one piece of content left, and we gonna call it a day. I said we was gonna hit at least 3-4 hours. Maybe that's why I'm in the house with my grandma still whooping my ass from the grave. Man, appreciate that ass, brother. Nim feels her feels. Okay. Listen, it's funny you said that, right? It's funny you said that before I get going. As I'm older, I'm 42. As I'm older, I find myself thinking back on all the dumbass moments where I was told some shit specifically not to fucking do. And just thinking like, let's shrug that shit up. Like, Graham's just talking to talk. Granddad just being on his old militant shit. Fast forward into now, how our generation, we grew impatient and just said, fuck it, I'm going to the house. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Instead of giving that scolding lesson and just seeing if it stick or not, we kind of made our mind up. Some of us made our mind up like, man, y'all ain't trying to be shit. Y'all ain't trying to be shit. I'm not about to waste my time with you. You're not about to play with me and my time. I'll catch you on the back end. This is the back end. We back out like, okay. And again, I'm telling you, I don't think some of us are back outside thinking the way we're thinking, trying to relay the thoughts that we're trying to relay if it was not for Kendrick. We was waiting for somebody to show some semblance of some fucking common sense. Like, yo, what the fuck are we doing? And he did what he did, and now here we are. So shout out to Kendrick for that. Let's finish this up so we can get to the next piece.
ringtone.
My mom, when I showed her, she really knew that I wanted to do this, but really she didn't start believing until I started just showing her like, yo, look at this.
Yo.
She like, what's that? I said, this a ringtone check. You know what I mean? She like, all right, well, keep doing what you're doing. That looks exciting.
You're right. Niggas don't talk about that much, like as far as like the ringtone money. That shit hit different back then, bro.
Yeah, it did.
I wish we could see that today.
And well, TikTok, start giving us the ringtone money
I'm trying to
back.
tell you, yeah, make sure it be at that rate.
Now, pose this question while I get our last piece of content ready. I'm gonna have these clipped up properly next time. I came in the house and I wanted to make sure I got this live in. I've been procrastinating long enough, so I wanted to get it in. We're gonna end with some fun. But let me know what y'all think. Real quick. In 2026, and then we're going to get to our fun part of the night. We're going to always end on fun. I want us to end on a positive vibe. You know what I'm saying? We go through a lot as adults trying to make it and shit. So, end on some fun. But I got one question real quick. In this modern society, this 2026 shit we in right now, do you think the ringtone method will work? Do you think people would invest that $5.99? And I'm keeping in mind right now, money tight. We got these tariffs and all this. Agent Orange fucking us up in a major way, us black and brown folks. Do you think the ringtone model where it was $5.99, they give you the code, but yet that yielded another check directly to the artist? You heard bro say as high as 80 racks, and we're gonna assume it's a month. I don't know. He didn't give a breakdown if this was like a month or quarterly or whatever the case may be. But will people pay $5.99 for a ringtone in 2026? Especially, I feel like we waste our money on so much shit. I think we getting better at monitoring our dollars a little bit because everything in the world is so expensive. It's so tight. But would you pay $5.99? Matter of fact, do it this way. This is a better way. First off, do you have a regular ringtone on your phone or not? That's the better question. Are people interacting with their music maybe just in a different way on their phone? Were they doing it for the free ski, downloading the MP3 for free or whatever, a file or whatever, and cutting it themselves with the little cutting software, and boom, they got a ringtone. If you one of them, keep it a buck. Don't lie. Keep it a buck. Say you got a ringtone, but you got it a different way. Don't snitch on yourself. Now, if you got a factory ringtone, would you go about paying the $5.99 for the ringtone? Maybe you got somebody who want to do the extra work of finding the song, finding the proper place in the song to cut it, and then putting it on the phone. Like, maybe you just don't want to go through the work of it. Would it be simpler? You paid your $5.99. I want to emphasize it was plus tax. It was plus tax. They don't tell you. They never told you in the goddamn commercial. It was plus tax. And then you was, you know what I'm saying? They sent you your wallpaper or your ringtone. You throw it on your phone. There you go. Let me know. Now, like I said, I want to make sure we end on fun. I want y'all to see what I'll be watching. When I'm not doing this, when I'm trying to take a break from this, quiet is kept. What people don't know is if you actually care about your content or whatever you choose to react with your people, it takes time. It takes hours. You can't just, story. I'm good. You got to really look for those who care. But outside of that, I want y'all to check out something. I said I wanted to give y'all something. Like, it's funny. It's funny to me. I got a fucked up sense of humor. It should not be a surprise. Look, I'm up this late at night. Same people ain't up this late at night, drinking and smoking and conversating with people and everything. I appreciate it though. Y'all, hey, I have fun doing this. I enjoy doing this. This is my time of night. I'm a night owl. But check this out. I don't know if y'all ever watched this, but we're going to end with a little bit of this and we're going to call it a night. This dude be doing these little gas station pranks, right? And I like his specifically. I'm going to tell you why. I picked his specifically for a reason. He in probably the blackest city on earth. He doing this at a gas station on the south side of Chicago. He choosing to play with black people on the south side of Chicago. It's funny shit to me. So we're going to check this out real quick. We're going to let me know what y'all think. I'm going to try to find some type of different something to end the show with, but it's always going to be something that is enjoyable, lighthearted, fun. You know what I'm saying? This is how we ended the night. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it. So shout out to Khaled Ataf. I don't know if I pronounced your last name wrong, brother. My bad. But Khaled Ataf, let's get to it.
I'll be right back, though. I'm coming right back. You just hey, light out. Hey, hurry up. Bro, here. Alright, bro, love, my boy. Yeah. My bad, bro. Damn, bro. Oh, so you gay? My bad, bro.
Hey, we all go. Look, I know the type of people that's going to be drawn to this channel. I'm not unaware of what I draw in. I'm cool with me and my people. We solid. That's why I know we're going to have fun. You see that look he gave him? We all got that local gas station where we had popped our shit once or twice because they played too much. Like for whatever reason, they took the liberties to do too much in that moment where you just wasn't trying to hear it. You weren't trying to have it. You had to let them have it. Now imagine when you know for sure the gas station you going to is intentionally playing with you on purpose. I don't know about y'all, but sometimes I don't mean what I be saying. I mean it. It be the liquor. It's late night. You know what I'm saying? I stop at the gas station on my way home after a night of festivities. And you know what I'm saying? You want to play. Like, let's check it out.
Hey, chill, bro. What you doing?
You better set that motherfucker on fire.
That's cool. Oh, you gave me a pink white? What you mean? Come on, fo. You know how to. Come on, fo. Any color, bro. Why you say that? Why you say that, bro? Hey, give my brother a different. Give my brother. Nah, I was gonna say, bro, because I just felt like that at the end of the day, bro. A lighter's a lighter. Like that lighter's still light. Come on, folks. We don't want this lighter. Hey, give us my bad, bro. Damn.
A lighter. You know, if you're a sister, you don't care about no pink lighter, and it's not gonna apply to you. But like, you gotta picture us. If you're a sister, my sister, you know what? No, I'm gonna talk. To give grown men pink lighters is crazy. It's crazy. And I got talked about like a dog one time because I spazzed out. Yep. Yes, I did. I spazzed out. I'm 6'5". I'm 330 pounds. I'm black as the ace of spades. Look, fat. I ain't got no hairline. Stop. I got enough problems in my life. You're not about to give me another one by giving me this pink lighter. We all understand the insinuation that comes with that, right? Like, why?
Yo, damn, bro. It's not even that serious, bro. But look, can I ask you a question?
It is.
Can I ask you a question? No, look.
Exactly. A lighter is not just a lighter.
Hey, lady, beautiful lady in the back. Check it out real quick. She wearing a pink dress. What the supposed to mean? I'm saying that mean you gay. Cause look.
Who raised you? I need y'all, while y'all watching this, to picture this you at the gas station. That's the point of this exercise. You at the gas station. He playing with you like this. He playing with you like this. You mean to tell me you gonna be properly together? You tell me. Let's be honest. We gonna start this thing off first stream of the show. Like from now on, this like I said, you're gonna find me at this time. I'm gonna typically start about 3:45 to 4 a.m. and we're gonna rock out to pretty much 6 or 7 a.m. I'm a night owl. That's what I do when I come in from the after hour. You mean to tell me you gonna let somebody play with you like that at your local gas station? We're not gonna start off our relationship like this, lying to one another. I'm looking at your eyes, you're looking at my eyes, I'm looking at your eyes. We know we not about to do that. And these is youngins. He did this with the YNs. My generation ain't gonna play. So what you think he got the shiesty on. Unless he wearing it for decoration. I suspect Look, that's my fault. That's my fault, sister. Look, the downfall of this show. I need you to work with me on this. I'm gonna show you love forever. I need you to work with me on this. I'll be smoking and drinking with y'all because that's what we do. When we put the kids to bed and we off work and we came in from kicking it and all that other stuff, I want this to be where we just kicking it. We just kicking it. So my bad. My apologies. Because of Koala, I'm blaming this on Koala, and we're gonna get back to the video. I'm blaming this on Koala. You can tell him. I feel like he put the pressure on me to start my lives without putting the pressure on me. And I appreciate his lookout because he reached down and helped somebody out that was, not the same size as his channel. But it was him and a Miss Hummers. It got me like, okay, I keep making excuses for why I'm not going live. My real excuse it wasn't an excuse, it's my reason. I didn't have my second screen. My second screen went out. So priorities be priorities. I couldn't get a second screen. Somebody put a bird in my ear, a little word in my ear. Like, hey, this how you work around that second screen thing. Stop with the bullshit. I'm like, bet. All right, fuck it. Here I am. So once I get that was a long way of saying, once I get my second screen to where I can see the chat clearly and not, I'm using my phone as my second screen because I'm gonna do what I gotta do. We outside, as they said. So the font is really small, sister. And my bad. It's all love, though. I appreciate you. But we approaching this as if in these scenarios, this is you in these scenarios as he talking to you in this gas station. You tell me how you feel.
Cause look. Nah, hear me out, bro. Look. This light a light and this light a light, and she wearing the light dress. So I feel like that at the end of the day, bro, that mean you can't like none with that. Cause
and he talking spicy. And he talking spicy.
All right, bro, love my boy. My bad, bro. Damn, bro. Why don't you like the pink lighters, bro?
Hey, like I said, nigga, hey, look, stop playing with my home before we get on your ass on my dead home.
Hold on, but why pink lighters?
Also keep this in mind, though. For those of us who got teenage kids and be wondering what they doing, that's not all pretend like our kids are saints. Our kids got some of that do it fluid that we had when we was young. They be having their little moments too. This might be what your youngin look like when they outside. Sometimes, not always. I know my daughter. My daughter is 24 years old. I know she is her daddy's child. She is a daddy's girl on top of a heavy daddy's girl. She carried my energy for real. The crazy part is she carried it in a small package. She got the height of her mama. But she carried it like a big dog. So she gets to, sometimes, she gets outside to popping her shit and I be having to, hey man, that's my daughter. If I got to move around on some shit, I'm going to do it. But look, let's not play around with that. That's not what we doing. You know who I am. But I'm just saying, I wanted to throw that little thought out there real quick. Like, this might be some insight of what our kids be looking like sometimes. when they're not in our presence. You know what I'm saying? You know how we was when we were in our parents' presence. We was doing some shit too. Let's keep it a buck. Oh, look. Oh, prayers to you. Prayers to you. Look, it's crazy you say your son 24, right? And I'm going to let this play. Like, my daughter's 24. She turned 25 this year. She was my firstborn. I cried. I'm going to throw that out there. I cried when I found out I was having a daughter because I wanted a boy so bad. So it just hurt in my heart. It destroyed me. It turned out to be the best blessing ever because, like, me and my daughter locked in. Like, that's my baby. I crippled her a little bit in life because I raised her as a boy, kind of tomboyish, like in her earlier years. She went through her tomboy phase because of that, and then she blossomed into a nice little young lady and whatnot now. But my son just turned 18 this year. For the first time, I'm seeing him, like, as parents, you see the moments where your kids feeling themselves a little bit. Like, oh, okay, I see what you on, my nigga. Okay, I was taken aback a little bit. Like, I've never seen my son. He was a quiet kid, but he 24 now, and you know what I'm saying? His hair done came in, this, that, and third. So he having his little moments where I'm like, is he popping this shit to me, man? Like, oh no, like, it's weird. It's a weird dynamic because I'm experiencing it with my son. It's a different hit between your son and your daughter coming to age. When your son do it as a dad, it's like, what? Okay, nigga. Oh, all right, nigga. Like, you know. But it's funny you mentioned that. Though.
You don't like him.
Hey, like I said, nigga, he ain't want no pink lighter. We'll get on your.
Nah, cause I ain't gonna lie. Look. Can I say something though? Like, I feel like whoever don't like pink lighters,
like my daughter, my daughter like, say that
like,
shit.
Because females they like pink, so you gotta like what the females like. Nah. My bad, bro.
Yeah, love. Roll off that shit before you tweaking, folks.
My bad. Hey, love, my boy.
Man, you took all day with the motherfucker. Then this pink, you think I'm gay or something?
Yeah.
What the on, man?
Nah, hold on. What you just said?
What's wrong with me? You think I'm gay?
Yes.
What?
Nah, hold on, bro. Look, so I just felt like that.
Am I wrong to think that, like, his reaction is muted a little bit? Like, I'm gauging against my own reaction, though. It might be biased. For those who don't know, because I gotta, again, this is our beginning. We're gonna have a long friendship. We're gonna be going to picnics together, all type of shit. Give me time. We asking who brought a potato salad, all that shit. My background, I approach things in more of a overly aggressive manner. It's the biker in me. I can't shake it. It's just ingrained in us. Long story short, without making this shit a long ass explanation. So in some instances, I'll be trying to check myself because I know me, I can be what the world would perceive to be overly masculine on some topics or some instances or situations or whatever the case may be. That's my little caveat. Just so you wonder, like, wait, why he said that the way? I don't know no other way. But I'm gonna always be 100% with y'all, honest. But it sometimes it's gonna make it look like, damn, oops, just put his foot in his mouth. What is it? Why are you talking like that? This is why. This is why.
At the end of the day, bro. Hold on, take off your hat. Oh, my bad, gang. I thought because you had long hair, you was a female. My bad, bro. Love. My bad, bro. There, let me get the lighter, bro. I thought you was a female, gang.
Don't let that man play with you like that. He knew better. He knew better. Because you had long hair, I thought you was a female. He played him. I wouldn't let him get that off, but I don't have that problem because clearly I don't have long hair. So we're not going to have that mistake. We're not going to have that mistake. I ain't got no damn hair.
You got to take off the hat,
follicles
gang,
is
so I can know
dead.
you a man.
At the same time, I ain't gang either. I'm a man. You feel me? I don't gang bang. I ain't gay either. So respect me.
Look, I just felt like that at the end of the day, bro, it's like that lighter don't define if you a man or not.
Exactly, it really don't at the same time, but it's a respect thing. You gotta give.
So you think I'm like, do you feel like I'm like disrespecting you because I gave you a pink lighter?
I thought I was a female, so you gave me a pink lighter.
Cause basically, look, I'd rather you have me thinking I thought of you as a female than gay.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Now, I fully understand that now that you mentioned it and you talked it out.
My bad, brother. So that's cool right here?
Yeah, that's cool right there.
So you don't want this right here?
No, I'm good. Matter of fact, it don't even matter for the simple fact that you made the mistake and I made the mistake too.
So
I take the pink one.
Wait. Why are we apologizing? Why are we apologizing? I didn't make a motherfucking mistake. He did. What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm not about, man, I wish I fucking would. Y'all mean to tell me y'all go apologize because he made the mistake? Okay, you know what? Let me put this in the, let me flip the roles a little bit. Let's say it was a woman and he assumed the woman was a man because she had a low cut. It's a couple of women out here that rock that low daddy and they good. I'm just saying everything else is proper. Like, but he said, hey, my man, or treat her like a dude, and she get it. It's the same thing. For one, there's other indicators besides hair that can help you make that decision. I mean, he got a little peach fuzz or something like up top, like he not. I feel like there's enough you can look at, even with the hat, facial structure and all that whatnot, to where he knew. I mean, he trolling, which is like, I don't like when celebrities do it because they. But
kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
Whoa! What the? Hold on. Hey, I promise you. I didn't know that was about to happen. You can't play with me like that, dog. You can't play with me like that, dog. What we not gonna do? Do that. Give me a kiss. Like, you gonna lean out? Like he leaned out like. I know I ain't fucking tripping. I promise you. I would have gave you a warning. I would have gave y'all a warning. He played along with it. Because you got to keep in mind, in these instances, they don't know that they being pranked. So they it's a real interaction from their perspective. And so from your perspective, it's a real interaction. I just had to tell you about how you not about to play with me, whoop, whoop, whoop. And then it's like, okay, like you're not about to play with me, dog. Look, you got to come out that door. We're gonna have to start having conversations about there's some hills worth dying on. I want us to look in us getting back to us as a people. You know, us black and brown. You know, I'm big on this black and brown thing. We're gonna have to return to certain behaviors, and I get it. It's not in the best interest of business or career making or none of that shit. It is what's best for not playing with black people. I'll be on that so much. I'm sorry. And if it sounds like I'm old curmudgeon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not really. I'm not really sorry. you're gonna have to deal with it. There's some things I expect. I'm not an instigator or bull, but there's some moments. Follow me now. There's some moments the bullshit need to be had. That right there, that kissy poosh, whatever that was, no. You know that moment where you got to go to the gas station and you like, hey, I can't pull in there. All the police up there. It should have been that. But you not about to do to me as a man ever. You can't. This is the area where we can't play. That shit right there. That's what blurs lines. That's what blurs lines, that you don't know who's shooting or playing on what team. Let's make sure we know what team and roster everybody is on, so we can all make the proper business decisions out here in these streets. That's all I'm saying, without offending nobody. In that instance, Freedom was about to be second place. It should have been second place. If you asking me, I could be tripping. You tell me if I'm tripping. I'm not saying every single offense in life you need to pop off. There's some that should never. There's some on a small list of things that you don't play with. I'm sorry. We got to get back to that. Yeah, we want stuff to be right. Let's get back to that. I can only speak to stuff that affect us as men, and I'm gonna leave the women topics or section for the content creators out here that are women that can talk about that properly, because it ain't my place. If I'm asked to chime in, then that's one thing. But to just outwardly speak on that, it ain't my place. We're going to get back to that too. We're going to bring back some old values and see if we can plant some seeds with them old values and see if them shits grow. Hopefully I get enough of y'all to follow me down that little pathway. But look, you tell me if I'm tripping. We about to keep rolling, but for real, like I'm bothered now. It's like, okay.
Much love to you, bro. Respect and honor.
He leaned in and kept it the kissy.
That was very, very, very different. I'll tell you that much. And my boy, look, I was gonna ask you a question.
What's up?
You gay?
Hell no.
You're not.
Wild behavior.
Now I was gonna say, because if you gay, then I'm gonna give you the slider for free.
I don't want this shit, boy. Weekend, boy.
Chill, bro. What you doing?
I'll be right back, though. I'm coming right back.
Why you do that, bro?
About right.
Damn. Bake.
Yeah.
I have my boy here.
What would have been crazy was, you're like, I get it for free if I say I'm gay, and he said, all right, fuck it, just to get the free lighter. That would have said something too. Like, I'll play that position if that's what's gonna get me something for free. I mean, if you wanna, expound about that just a little bit more real quick, think about this. You take that same scenario, that's kind of what's happening with hip hop. I'll play that. I gotta play it. I ain't gotta really be it. Talking to you, Atlanta. I ain't got time to name all them names. Like, if you know, you know. But that's correlation is there. Like, hey, you play this position, play this role, I can get you the bag. Get you the bag, get you something free, whatever. Close enough, fuck it. Look.
Man, come on, man.
What you mean?
Give me a real lighter, man. Why don't you give me a pink lighter, though, out of everything, though, man?
That's a real lighter.
Give me a...
See, you got me reading your comments and you bringing up stuff that I've been thinking about. Look, I'm going to let this rock. You tell me if I'm wrong. Because I don't know your nationality, so I don't want to be rude. I apologize if I'm about to offend. Remember we used to say, like, certain jokes was just like, you knew we as black people, there's certain jokes we didn't play. We kind of left it up to the others. My phrase around here is the others. because I don't want to. I try my best to not offend other nationalities while big up in Black and brown. That's kind of the way I'm trying to navigate it. You know what I'm saying? But you seem like you old enough to remember when you can hear something and be like, oh, they ain't got to do with us. That's some others. That's they shit. Just feel like we got away from that a little bit. Like now the stuff that we used to be able to say like ain't got to do with us as a people per se. Now all of a sudden we gotta be like included because like niggas doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, y'all, like stuff we used to get a pass on, we knew we wasn't doing. Our nose was clean, so to speak, on it. What's up? We got to be included in that bull. Like, damn, y'all messing us up. Okay, that's my little rant. I be having them from time to time. Not the other. Enough said. Now we on the same train. So you know what I'm saying. You've heard stories, whether you watched the TV on the news or you listen to the radio while you was driving the whip, whatever the case may be, and your mind told you automatically if it had something to do with us or not. It ain't strange now to how we included in mess that we ain't never used to, like stuff our name used to be like clear of, like we knew wasn't us. Like we gotta now really pay attention to the story to see if kidnapped bodies left in the car in the airport parking lot for months or whatever. Like them wasn't stories that we was ever associated with. We was, you know. All right, I'm off my little whatever.
Give me a better color than that, man. You give me a pink like a.
Yes.
Hey, watch your mouth before I come behind this glass, man.
My bad, bro. Nah, for real.
Stop
You
playing me, man. Nah,
my bad. Nah, my bad, bro.
Alright.
I'm saying like
I pay attention to school shootings now. I didn't used to pay attention to that shit. It didn't never have nothing to do with. Look, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop apologizing eventually. I'm doing it probably because this is the first show. But I know me, and I know how it may come off, but I can't help how I was raised. I was taught to pay attention to Black and brown problems and never mind the rest until it could affect our side of the fence. I'm a 42-year-old who kind of stuck in his ways mentality-wise on that fact. Now I'm paying attention to school shootings and shit. Like, growing up, we never had to worry about. I know they had us do the drills and whatnot. One thing I knew for sure, where I went to school at in high school, ain't no school shooting. But we had gangs that had OGs where like the school was like a green zone. Like you didn't play with the school. You didn't recruit at the school. You didn't hustle at the school. Like the school was the school. Like you just didn't touch it. We had G's back then. Like certain area was just, you didn't fuck around there. Like kind of like, y'all remember The Wire? Homie shot old boy, tried to shoot old boy on a Sunday, shut up mama's hat or whatever. Knowing damn well it's a church Sunday. Ain't no street business getting conducted on a church Sunday. It's church fucking Sunday. It was kind of like that with the school. Like the school back there, we never had to pay attention to that shit. They ain't the school full of black kids. I can't sugarcoat it no more. School full of black kids. Got like 6 more Mexicans. I might have 1 white kid. That's it. That's the school. The one thing we know ain't happening is there's an intruder with a gun in the school. Now, fast forward to now, all this, we'll dive into this topic one day, but it's not something that used to be on the black people problem menu. until recently. There's some reasons we gonna talk. I gotta find a way to put the medicine in the candy to talk about that conversation. I haven't found a way to do it yet. So when I do, we'll talk about it. But let's get back to it. To the Brownway MAGA. They lost their. It's so beautiful to finally be doing these live because to interact with somebody who's speaking my language. Look, I don't care if it's just one person, 10 people, 1,000 people. All I be wanting people to do is understand at least. No, you don't have to agree, but at least understand my logic to why I think the way I do about some of this shit. I ain't crazy. Not all the way crazy. I ride motorcycles, which means I choose to sit on top of a motor with a gas tank between my legs. Pause. That's a little bit of crazy. It's a little bit, a skosh. But because of that, I'm required to be outside, which means I touch grass. It means I'm going to bring you real because I'm not unearthed like so many people. Because they're not touching no grass. They're not going outside and all that shit. But let's get to it because I want to see. I ain't watched this one yet.
I'm saying, hey, what kind of lighter you want?
Give me you choose the color now.
You choose
the wrong color. That's your way.
All right, look, this cool.
Come on, man. All right, that's way better.
Hey, but hold on, can I ask?
That pink lighter.
All right, but can I ask you a question though? Well, why is this lighter like? Why don't you?
Man, colors, man. You get that to it.
My bad, bro. Hey, my boy, you want a lighter?
Oh, Pontiac, Michigan. That's not too far from where I'm at.
Hold on, check it out. You want a lighter, bro? For free. For free, you want it? Oh, so you gay?
Oh, so how this got to this point. I was wondering how this got to this point. How this face happened. This makes sense now. First off, I'm gonna talk to my people first. You should have took that fucking lighter. He said, "Gay, you take this lighter." You let him play with you at the beginning. You gave him entryway to the setup, brother. Hey, that's a face only a mother could love. He mean business. He hot. I know he's played football before. He's probably taken his helmet off and smacked the motherfucker with it. Look at that face. I hope that's the face my son had when somebody played with him the wrong way. That's that do it one more time. That's that do it one more time. We know what that feel like. Do it one more time.
Bad, bro. Hey, chill, bro. What you doing?
Okay.
No, you're not.
Burn all this shit down.
I'm burning all this shit down. I don't want shit else other than my chain. I don't got that fruity shit right there. I got this right here.
You act like I was gonna rob you. What the hell?
You got that tight shirt on. You might rob me.
This ain't no tight shirt, boy. You got that tight shirt on, boy.
I'll just be the tight little motherfucker.
You mad because I look good in it?
Man, your shit loose in the motherfucker. What's your color? Loose in the I can scream through that motherfucker.
Hey, boss man, I was gonna ask you a question. Like, you was giving me like gay vibes, you know? Is you gay? No diddy, just cause you complimented my shirt.
Ain't no diddy, but you give me a bag, you wanna be considerate.
Yeah.
I don't know bag.
My bad, bro.
Gay nigga yourself. Wrong with you.
He let it play.
Lighter,
okay.
Lighter?
Yeah.
Hey, what kind of lighter?
Like a big lighter or something, man.
I ain't gonna lie, you know it's my first week back, so I'm feeling good. It's gonna be on me, gang.
Come on, man. Out of all the lights you got back there, the colors and shit, man, you gonna give me this pink lighter, man?
What?
I'm telling you how I'm looking at this situation right now. I have a certain level of reference of bigger people in life because I'm bigger. It's a bias. Yes, it's a bias. It's a bias. I gotta live on my truth. We're gonna learn them as we get along and go along and all this other good shit. He every bit is. He at least 6'6". If this 6'6", whatever poundages, whatever black man don't cut into this, I'm gonna be mad. this is my way of setting the proper expectations of how we supposed to function in certain situations. And he fit the prerequisites to look. Let's see. We about to see. Y'all think he clown? You think he clown? You think he buck up? Do we nut up right now or not? Before I hit play. I'll give you a second. Let's see if he buck up. Let's see if he buck up. Let's see if he buck up.
How you say that?
Come on, man. It ain't Valentine's Day, man.
My bad, bro.
Give me a black lighter or something, man.
My bad, bro. Nah, cause you got long hair. I thought you identified as a female, you know? You know, I don't mean no harm, bro.
Come on, man.
You know?
I got big come on, man.
Hold on, take off your hat. Ah, now you look like a man, bro. Hey, that's cool, my boy. Now you know I'm just messing with you. That's on me, my boy.
Look, give me the chips and shit with the cheese on it.
All right, bet it up. Go ahead.
I'll pay for it.
Now you good, my boy. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy.
Let it play. He
I'm so shocked
though.
at the fact you did this in the gas station property and you got away with it. I just came back from overseas. Nobody saw you do this.
Your brother, he
What's
can
this
say
shit?
that, so I figured that he got
Let that play though. I thought he was gonna really cut it, so I'm kind of sick. Like I thought.
I don't mind. I don't like the whole. This spot is like kind of abandoned, so I don't really mind making use of it.
We want big niggas be big
I'd rather
niggas.
you use it.
I'm finna go in the store and steal something.
Oh, I wish you would. Let me tell you something, Tracy, I'm gonna tell you something. Although you have a very long hand and you just can't stop stealing, I'll always love you. I'll always love you. Like, and Allah, like it's just something from God.
Hey, does every hood gas station got that one like street attendant? You know what I mean by street attendant. I don't want to degrade, people who are already going through enough. But, like a street attendant, like they, sweep and pump gas and fill it cooler. They do all the little stuff except for be anywhere near money. You know what I'm saying? Why he ain't no, I'm not even, my mind was about to go somewhere. But I'm working on me. To say what I wanted to say, it makes me have to degrade the street worker, and I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to say it. There always be these Middle Eastern gas stations in the hood. They got these street attendants that they probably ain't paying next to nothing to. And I personally feel like if they steal knickknacks or whatnot out the gas station, that's like restitution. You're not paying them shit. You probably give them like $10 in a beer. I used to run a liquor store, right? And so I'm guilty of this. So that's how I know what it be like. But in the liquor store, I used to have homie, he mopped the floor and shit, filled my little coolers and shit. I knew he probably stole like a beer or $5 rolls or something. Like I knew he stole something, but I didn't trip because like I was only really, I legit only gave homie $10. He was there for like 5 fucking hours. So a wild Irish rose or a screwdriver or, you know what I'm saying? He might have stole a 40 or 2 or something like that. He never got like, I never had him like with the real like liquor. The stuff on the floor, you know what I'm saying? Just, little cheap, low proof stuff. Like if he stole like, at best, what? Yeah, he stole a hypnotic or something like that. Like, I didn't trip off that because like I knew I was paying him $10. We was taxing on liquor anyway, so whatever. Our floors were spotless. But I feel like the thievery of your street attendant is kind of baked into the cake. Like they're gonna steal something. Like I would have a level of disrespect for their hustle at life, or just doing what you got to do to get by. If they didn't try, at least try. It kind of it's baked in the cake. Fuck it. Hypnotic on me, like as long as it wasn't like he was just like booming my shit up out of there. Like he was taking 3-4 of this, 3-4 of that, 3-4 of that. He was like really making them like, nah, we're not about to build you a hustle off me though. We're not doing that, but you still you a little something to, you know what I'm saying, ease your troubles or whatever, man. It's not like I'm really breaking bread with you. Go have at it, bro. Like, I don't know. That's just me.
Sent me down here to love you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You watch out.
Yeah, I usually exactly. Like I be looking out for you. Like I'm gonna tell you something, Tracy. No matter what you do in life, I'll always love you. For the fact that I just love you. I don't know, it's just like a loving from God. Say right now I give you like $3,000, right? You'll still go ahead and steal a honey bun? Knowing I just gave you $3,000, so why would I not give you a honey bun? And they're like, and it's like
oh
a stab in
shit,
the heart.
okay. Maybe it's different because I never gave homie $3,000. I never gave homie $3,000. And I don't know if he really gave him $3,000, but if he did, yeah, we probably shouldn't. At that price rate, you probably shouldn't be stealing no honey bun. You should be, yeah. Now we messing up the hustle. The hustle getting us an occasional $3,000 hell every other month. Most people ain't barely making $2,000 a month. So if you can get $3,000 a month headed to you to sweep up and pump some gas and fill some coolers, he low key doing better than regular everyday people who you consider like at the top of the poverty rank or like middle of it or whatever. Like he kind of low key, depending on the time frame of how often these $3,000 payments is coming in, he's kind of doing all right in life, which would make me ask more questions. But let's go.
Because I think I gave you about 8 opportunities where you stole. Why? There's no one thing.
Man, I do anything for you.
There's no one thing, Tracy. I'll always love you.
Right.
I don't know where this love came from. I always have some type of, you'll always have a special place in my heart. See, I'm not supposed to be allowing you to do this, bro. Because I love you. I'm gonna let you. Hey, look, can we do something? Can we hold hands and walk together?
Oh, stop that.
Bro,
why is it always a goddamn Clark gas station? It's always a Clark gas station. Unless I'm outside of Detroit. I've never went to a Clark gas station in Detroit. I'm always at a BP in Detroit. I'm usually at the same BP at Detroit. I don't really hop Detroit gas stations. I tend to stay primarily on the west side of Detroit. That's just the neck of wood that I be kicking it in. I mean, I pop to the east every now and then, but I primarily be on the west side. But removing Detroit, because I don't think I've ever went to a Clark gas station in Detroit. Removing that, everywhere else I went to, in a hood area, it's a Clark gas station. Why is it always a Clark gas station? My local Clark gas station done had at least, 4 or 5 situations that ended unfavorably for someone trying to learn how you're supposed to talk about certain stuff on YouTube. And all they do is just end up with a new owner. And then they remodel it or whatever every now and then. It's under its latest rebuild. Had a shooting a year and a half ago or whatever. So it's always a Clark gas station on the hood. Is that the only gas station that's I've had this theory since I was younger. Clark gas station, they was just always the ones that was willing to say, fuck it. You got money, we got gas. And it's terrible gas. You should never get gassed in. If you need some Rellos or some juice, Snickers, or something like that, prophylactic, I wouldn't put no gas in Clark in there. Hey, you putting jerking map? No, don't put that Clark gas station gas in your car.
I'm spreading love, bro. I'm spreading. I'm like, let's hold the hands and walk together. He thought I was gonna say, let's pray. How you feeling, brother?
Oh yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah.
You been good? Guys, sometimes in life, the weather is just so nice, so beautiful, so amazing. Like, how could you not want to walk? Oh, hell no. What y'all doing out here, bro? It ain't safe. It ain't safe out here. What y'all doing out here? Well, I'm not by the gas station?
Yeah, I'm going over my boy.
How y'all coming? I'm looking for an op, bro. He ran over here.
All right, check it out. What you want to do to him?
Y'all, we about to slide?
Check it out. Get him right now. In the car.
Y'all trying to slide?
We take the car right now.
Y'all, this y'all car?
Yeah, you know that. I got this on me right now.
Yeah?
Check it out.
You got it on you?
You know that.
Let's slide then.
Check it out.
Let's slide. I was messing with y'all, bro. Damn. Respect, though. I appreciate you, bro.
You tweaking, bro. You can't be doing
Hey,
that, bro. Give me a hug.
They ain't playing with
Thank
it.
you guys so much. Give me a hug, bro. Give me a hug. Give me a hug, bro.
Me already. My boy.
Y'all was about to slide on me to the ops?
Yeah, you know that.
We need to bring back the Reach One, Teach One program. We doing too much. We doing too much. Look, I be having to bring up my big words. That prophylactic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know too many Gen Xers and Zers that know what a prophylactic is. I'm just saying. I'm seeing if I got anything else lined up for the night before I call it a day. You know what? That's cool. We'll call it. We made it past 8. First string. We made it past 8. So, oh man, look. What are we doing? Look. This not look. Now you know where to find me. Y'all know where to find me. I'm here pretty much every night. I usually start at 3:45. I start when the people come in the house. When you coming from the after hour, for those who go to the after hour, I'm typically an after hour goer. So I preset everything. So y'all know how this goes. So y'all know where to find me. So y'all know what I'm doing, what I'm gonna be on. I typically have everything set and ready to go, just in case I decide to go outside and touch some grass. So that when I come in, regardless of condition, I try to keep in mind my condition. I typically want to sit here, drink, smoke, and chill with y'all, whatever. If I got to cut out the drinking a little bit, I will, but I'm always going to smoke. I'm a smoker, whatever. Sue me. I live in Michigan. So it's a spot on every corner. Like, and up the road for me, I got like the who's who of spots that's just like overly indulged on this here smoking. So we gotta make our peace with that. But I typically start at about 3:45, 3:30 a.m. This is once you put the kids to bed, or once you find a way to get in that car and make it home without getting that ticket because you probably should have been driving, whatever the case may be. Get yourself in the house, bring the rest of that little bottle you probably got sitting in the car in that back seat or whatever. That bag you said I'm gonna take home and roll this, because I ain't about to let y'all smoke up all my stuff. Bring all that in the house with you. Get yourself together. 3:45 is the number. AM, grown people time, when we can talk how we want to talk and do what we gonna do. Oh, you one of them. Look at you. Look, okay, look. We gonna get a large as well. If you not, for those who know, who don't understand, when you first name bases with your dispo, like when you walk in and they only checking your ID because they got to keep their jobs, but they know your name. Matter of fact, they don't even not only do they know my name, they know my street name. Oh, what's up? Oops. such and such on, and they telling me what's on sale, what's the specials, all like you. So it sounds like you one of them. It sounds like okay, kindred spirit. But look, I'm gonna try to do a midday thing. It won't be long. We're gonna keep that really tight, really short, sometime between 3 and 5. I haven't really figured out the official time yet, but you can always lock in the 3:45 start time AM for Kush Equilibrium. With that being said, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? To help me take care of the YouTube police. They just like job and family services. You know how they be in your business? Who in the house? Why you buy the bologna with the red ring around it instead of the Eckrich? You know, job and family services want to know everything. YouTube, same damn. They nosy shit too. What program you use to do that record? What was you talking about? Where you get that clip from? We seen smoke in the video. What kind of smoke was it? We seen a can. You were drinking out of a can. What was in the can? They worrisome. They worrisome. It ain't easy being a creator sometimes. But I'm oops great. This Kush Equilibrium. Hold on. Let me check I gotta check my comments. I always appreciate my comments because look, you got to remember your day one. So when you up, you know who to shout out, this is how you pick your moderators. When you up, you remember that first person that was just stuck around and while you was figuring things out when stuff wasn't clicking right, that's how you pick. Some of these chats, the moderators be crazy. Crazy. Like, don't get me going. We'll be here a whole nother hour. But look, catch me again. Like I said, I'm going to try to do between that 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. I see it's like a quasi rule, right? Where different platforms have different times they go live. You try not to step on their time frame or whatever. And I don't want to be the new guy coming in and doing whatever, stepping on people's feet. So I'm going to try to abide by it as best I can. So that's why I say 3 to 5 p.m. is that range. It's going to be somewhere in there just to gauge and see who doing what. But you can lock in at 3:45 a.m. pretty much all the time. With that being said, I'm oops great. This Kush Equilibrium. To the next time, I'll get at you.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.